Hey. City light, hey. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, hey. I might specify. Hey, city light. Hey, swear it's just a city light. Hey, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I been fight. City light. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life. Hey, I might sip some syrup like Canadian. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life. Hey, city life. I said, this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, hey, sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. Hey, I said, yeah. God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Yes, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah. Got some. Hey. City light, hey. Yeah. Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City light, hey. I might specify. Hey, city light. Hey, swear it's just a city light. Hey, she live in such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said she just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City light. How you make your money? I said, baby, I been fight. City light. Hey, shout out my boy City Life. Hey, I get done. Back up in the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Shit, yeah, living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obsolete to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life. Hey, I might sip some syrup like Canadian. Hey, city life. Said, baby, how you make your money? I said, baby, I best fight. Best in the city life. Hey, pull up to the city life. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. I'm the GOAT at this shit. You know this. You know I'm talking to. Yes, I'm talking to you. I'm the GOAT at this shit. Don't go against me. Ever again. We boys though. Yeah. Got some. Hey. City light, hey.
There we go. Check 1, 2. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. We are back for One Friday Fights 163 and the Inner Circle. And speaking of the Inner Circle, we are starting with some flyweight kickboxing, ladies and gentlemen. If you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. The round number will be in the top left corner. The timer will be in the top right. And I'm fucking stoked for this card. Go and gotta give a fuck at the decision. I don't give a fuck if the Middle East it is oil rigged, baby. I fucked up the execution, but good to see you, Jay Horrocks. Yo, Jay Horrocks, is Black Combat confirmed this weekend? Their website has everything up, but Kaposa hasn't posted shit. Fucking Tapology hasn't posted shit. Sherdog hasn't posted shit. I haven't added it to my schedule, but like I will add it once it's gone. And hey, UFC celebrities, good to see you as well. I saw Kukota in the live chat. I don't know where he went, but yes, Samai King. I'm going Yoshida in this one, by the way. All right, round 1. Let's get it. Liu Junchao in the blue corner. Kosei Yoshida in the red. 2 losses for Liu Junchao so far in his one championship run. And on a 4-fight win streak right now is Yoshida. Always fun to watch. Yoshida with the body kick. Oh! Yoshida with the 1-2. And a knee. Back at center. Low kick by Liu Junchao. Liu Junchao, the body kick, counter right, and oh, Liu Junchao, he's got some speed in his hands as well. He landed a good right hand. Oh, body kick by Junchao, left to the body by Yoshida. I've seen that they've got a Korea versus Mongolia card early on Sunday. It was confusing the hell out of me where I saw it. Okay, big right hand by Liu Junchao. They posted the entire bout order on their website, and they posted like some Instagram posters, but and a couple, but nothing really else yet. Like a couple promos on their nice 1-2 by Yoshida halfway through the round, low kick by Liu Junchao. But that's about it. There hasn't been much more, and nobody in the MMA community or news outlets are talking about it. But yeah, it's supposed to be Black Cup Mongolia versus Korea Beta. I gotta say, Thongpoon's chest shot might be among the worst in combat sports. No, it's literally the best. Yo, what's up, Uppercat? Good to see you, Heister. If it was on anybody else other than Thongpoon, it'd be the worst, but because it's Thongpoon's tattoo, it's literally the best tattoo. Any tattoo. Thongpoon could have Tim Hortons on his forehead and it'd be the best tattoo in the world, so. He's got plot armor, dude. Obviously. Have you seen his tattoo? Hey, cheers, buddy. Hope you have a good start to your day, too. Or end to your day. Oh! Dude, honestly, Liu Junchao probably going to take this round. Low kick, but Liu Junchao. Using his size so well. Keeping Yoshida off of him. Getting the better in the exits of the pocket. Or the exchanges. Big knees as well as he exits. As he just landed there. Final 20 seconds. Low kick by Yoshida. Oh, Yoshida. Nice left hand, nice right hand, but he eats a low kick by Liu Junchao. Liu Junchao's like, I am not getting another loss in one, bitch. It ain't happening. And that is it for round number 1. Excuse me. Round 2 coming up, and I got that in Liu Junchao round. He ain't no schmuck from Wulin Fang. He may have 2 losses in 1 so far, but he ain't no schmuck from Wulin Fang. Losing to Akito Nakashima in a split decision in his debut in 1, and then lost to Jonas Anane via decision in his last fight. So hasn't been slimed out in his last 2 fights. still Yoshida should have the speed advantage. And he's landing some good shots on the entry. But he is out of range for low kicks. And Ryujin Zhao doing such a good job on the outside. Big low kicks as well. In addition to the teeps. All right, round 2. Oh, low kick by Yoshida. Body kick by Jun Chao. Jun Chao going high. Yoshida pressuring him. Yoshida going high as well. Both high kicks blocked. Oh, body kick by Jun Chao. Low kick by Ryujin Zhao, who's got the most Thai of Thai stances going on right now, and a nice left hand below Jun Chao. High kick. Yeah, Yoshida's having a hard time finding him on the entry. Yoshida looking for that big left uppercut, but didn't land. And high kick on the exit by Ryujin Zhao. Body kick by Jun Chao. Left jab by Jun Chao. Man, his range is such an issue for Yoshida. Yoshida with the low kick. Yoshida with the right, and Jun Chao comes right at him. In response, that left jab by Yoshida is not getting through. Low kick by Jun Chao. Oh, Yoshida with the right through the pocket. Yoshida with the left. Right hand by Yoshida. All right, all right. Pushing forward a little bit now. Trying to match that pressure. Yoshida taking away his space, trying to pressure him into the rope. Flying knee attempt by Yoshida. Yoshida with the right hand. God, Yoshida's having such a hard time landing with those crazy shots, but the straight right got through. The straight right got through. Swing and a miss by Jun Chao. Body kick by Jun Chao. Left hook by Yoshida. Yoshida's just like taking no for an answer. Is not taking no for an answer right now as far as this round. I will not lose this round. Oh, nice to the body. You know, this pressure by Yoshida, even though he's getting tagged by Jun Chao, getting him as close as he can to the ropes, it's helping him. Low kick by Yoshida. Right hand by Yoshida. Yoshida might have taken this round back. Low kick by Ryujin Zhao, who's hasn't been the aggressor. He's been the counter guy, and he's been picking his entries selectively. In the first one, they were working. Nice left to the body by Yoshida. 1-2, Jun Chao misses. Low kick by Yoshida. Yoshida now pressuring. Body kick by Ryujin Zhao. Pressuring into the corner now is Yoshida. Yoshida with the left of the body. Jun Chao with the right hand. Yoshida didn't like that. I mean, Jun Chao, he stops teeping, and Yoshida's right back in his face. Straight up. 1-2 by Yoshida. Left by Ryujin Zhao. Yoshida. He's got him right up against the ropes. Body kick by Ryujin Zhao. And that is it for the second round. Guys, let me know how you're scoring this right now, but I got it 1 apiece. Ryujin Zhao round 1. Kosei Yoshida round 2. Round 3 takes it, or see if we can get some knockdowns. No one's landed clean enough for a knockdown blow. I would say the body shots by Jun Chao in the first round and those straight rights through the guard in the second for Yoshida have been each their best strike so far. Let's see if Yoshida is tired or if that pressure was just getting to him in the second round. Because Yoshida looks like he could go another fucking 5, to be honest. All right. Whoops. Here we go. Third and final round. For all the marbles, in my opinion. Low kicks by Yoshida. Yoshida still as dialed as the first round. Body kick by Jun Chao. And Yoshida almost caught it. Nice right uppercut by Yoshida. I mean, if you... Oh, 1-2 by Yoshida. Dude, it took a round. Nice knee by Jun Chao, but Yoshida seemingly settled into his game plan here. He's in the face of Jun Chao and lands a left to the body. If Yoshida can keep this at range, either pressure Jun Chao into the ropes where he can't move or draw him into the pocket. That's where he's been having success. When Jun Chao was controlling the range and keeping Yoshida off of him, he was able to dictate where this was going. That's why he had so much success in the first round. Yoshida with a body shot. Another right hand by Yoshida. Right hand by Yoshida. Knee by Jun Chao. Body kick by Yoshida. Left to the body by Yoshida. Body kick by Jun Chao. I mean, Jun Chao's fighting. Yoshida dragged Jun Chao into his world. 139. By the way, if you guys are watching on Twitch, come over to YouTube. Full disclosure, don't really care about our Twitch at all. I don't even remember my login. So come over to our YouTube channel, join our community here. Nice left to the body again. It's like Yoshida's going left hand to the body, right hand high. And Jun Chao counters with a low kick. Low kick by Yoshida. Nearing the final minute. Jun Chao needs something big here. Yoshida's going to take round 2 and 3, in my opinion. Which guy looks more Thai? Is that who the judges are going to give it to? Nice body kick by Jun Chao. Double up jab and a right hand by Yoshida. Jun Chao, bad body language there as he drops his hand in frustration to reset. Low kick by Yoshida. Left hand by Yoshida. Front kick by Yoshida. Oh, right hand by Yoshida. Yoshida. Oh, missing with the high kick by Jun Chao. He looks a little bit. It's kickboxing, not Muay Thai. True. That is true. But they've fucked over some international kickboxers before too. For the sake of the exercise, Yoshida looks way more. Actually, you know what? They both look Thai as fuck, to be honest. They both look Thai as fuck. Final seconds. Spinning heel kick attempt by Jun Chao. He falls to the ground. And that is it. All right, pretty good fight. Pretty good fight. Pretty good. I'm giving to Yoshida round 2 and 3. Really loved Jun Chao's round 1. I think Yoshida leans more. See, I thought so too, but then my head moved and I turned right to Jun Chao and I was like, "Fuck, bro, he's just as Thai. He's just as top." Yeah, like I am torn. You know what? Yes, I'll give the slight edge to Yoshida as well. But they both get the pass. The friggin' pho pass, okay? Chill, guys, chill. All right, we're listening in for the decision. Oh, I'm tired, Jet. Even though I've been up for an hour now, I'm still shaking off the napitis. I'm guzzling down this coffee. What? He looked more Thai. Leo Jun Chao looked more Thai. There's no... Did they give him the first? First? Or sorry, they must have given him the first. Well, they must have given him the first and second. I don't know about that, chat. I don't know about that. Is this one samurai already? Oh, no, he's not even Japanese. Oh, my God. Is this one Shanghai? All right. Well, don't agree with that, but you know what? Yoshida didn't get a knockdown. Pleasantly surprised with Leo Jun Chao. He gets his first win in the promotion and breaks Yoshida's 4-fight promotional win streak. He gets a win back for China as Huang Zhengbang Yoshida defeated last year. All right, moving up the card, we have Thongpoon against Lil Tension. That is right, Ryujin Nasukawa, Tension's little bro. It's close regardless. I hope Yoshida appears more on Friday fights, etc. Absolutely. Absolutely. Shachir clearly has no long-term plans for Yoshida then, even though he's on a 4-fight win streak. Or he was on a 4-fight win streak. All right, Thongpoon, ladies and gentlemen. God, there was once a time where, you know, I was reading some Abrahamic scripture and I was like, oh my God, Thongpoon is the second coming, or third, or fourth, or fifth, depending on which Abrahamic text you're reading. Regardless, he is no longer Superman, ladies and gentlemen. He's no longer the son of God. He is no longer Zeus's right-hand man. He's on a 2-fight losing streak to fucking El Jamari. El Mehdi El Jamari, I should say, because there is 2 of them. And Zhang. Now, Zhang looked damn good in his rematch against Abella. So good that I actually thought he won that fight. Or at least that fight was super close. And I thought he might have been able to take 2 of the swing rounds. Anyways, he looked awesome. He lost to him back in 2025, so no shame in that. He did beat Daniel Williams. And he knocked him the fuck out. But even in 2024, Daniel Williams a little long in the tooth. Hey, what's up? Good work, Drake. It's been a while, brother. How is your summer going? Good to see you as always. One of the OG subscribers, bro. Lost to Botello, lost to the other El Jamari. And again, his run early in one. Back in 2020, pretty much all of 2023 and the start of 2024, he was invincible. Knocking out Thais and Kyrgyzstanis left, right, and center. But recently has not been good for Thongpoon. Look, he's even grown out his hair a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen. Tough test for Thongpoon. And you know what? Ryujin Nasukawa, thank God it ain't Muay Thai for him, because Thongpoon, obviously, with the small gloves, is a way more dangerous. This is very much more favorable for Mini Tension, who is making his debut in one. But here, let me bring up his record. I don't know why I clicked the one page. They don't got shit for info on him. But I've watched quite a bit of Tension Nasukawa's fights. He's been on a lot of Rise cards that I've watched. Yeah, he was the Rise Eldorado champion back in March. He won the Rise World Series in 2025. And he became the Rise champion at Rise 183. So 3 Rise belts. He's on a crazy win streak. He has not lost since June of 2023. And he has one MMA fight, does he not? Yeah, he has one MMA fight in which he got the win. When the fuck was that? Ryzen 45. Yeah, he fought some Korean kid, some Korean grappler. So they were both it was both of their pros, and they were both, I think, 18 or 17 at the time. And he looked good. He looked well-rounded against a submission artist. I remember there was talk of him maybe like going more into MMA at the time. But clearly still doing the kickboxing thing, and no rush for the mixed martial arts. This guy's 20 years of age. If he's getting reps in already here and there, then that's good. Back to back kids, birthdays, having a blast. Waterville and Vortex Springs before school's back. Dude, Vortex Springs, I hear, is unbelievable. It's funny you bring that up because a friend of mine was talking. I was sauna and cold plunging with some friends recently, and someone brought up going to Vortex Springs. Japanese mushroom head wins. Uppercat has no idea how famous this guy is. Thongpoon in kickboxing, bro, you can't give him an easier fight. Yeah, Thongpoon's needs his clinch, needs his elbows, needs the other limbs. Hey, glad to hear everything's good. Good work, Drake. It's funny because I don't remember. God, I probably would have recognized. I don't remember your other username because, you know, YouTube switched everything. But like, I'm so glad you didn't change your picture, because as soon as I saw the profile picture, I'm like, oh my God. I think it might have just been like Drake something. Drake like number. I don't remember. It's been a while. But it's fucking good to see you, brother. All right, the fighters are in the ring, ladies and gentlemen. Is tension in the audience? I'm surprised one didn't pan the camera to him. Tension's probably like, Ryujin, we fought on bigger shows than fucking Lumpinee. I don't got to fly out there, bro. When you're fighting Same, we'll talk. Or I shouldn't even say Same. When you're fighting Sexan or some other name, we'll talk. All right. Given Ryujin the red corner too. Oh, what a slap in the face to Thongpoon. What a slap in the face. Big ass head versus honorary Cholo. We got the Japanese mushroom head versus the honorary Cholo. It does suck to like... This is fucking kickboxing. Poor Thongpoon. All right, can Thongpoon get the upset? This is the rare case where Shatri does not want the tie to win. This is the rare case where the judges do not want the tie to win, ladies and gentlemen. Ryujin Nasukawa. First one championship fight. It's cool. We were live for his first Ryzen fight, and now we're live for his first one championship fight. Pretty cool. Round one. Let's get it. It was a while. All right, I feel less bad about me not remembering either. Thongpoon with a low kick. Ryujin swinging and miss with the left hand. Left hand by Nasukawa. Guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week. We cover one Friday fights every Friday. Low kick by Thongpoon. Oh, Thongpoon with the right. Thongpoon is just too easy to read. Swings heavy and tries to brawl. Although he's fainting a little bit in this one, Chummy Boy. Maybe he's trying to prove something for Thailand here. He's like, Shatri, nah. Oh, nice right hand by Thongpoon. He's like, you ain't bringing in... Oh, big right hand by Thongpoon. He's like, you ain't bringing in tensions, little brother, here. And putting me in these big-ass gloves and making me look bad. Right hand by Thongpoon. Ryujin. Nice step back left. Ryujin might be forced into a firefight here. And Thongpoon, gets tagged by a left by Ryujin in the pocket. That's the thing. Without them elbows and tie clinch available in the pocket, Thongpoon is just going to end up throwing hooks and getting caught. He's still up this round, though. Nice pop left jab by Ryujin. High kick by Thongpoon. Left hand by Thongpoon. Body kick by Ryujin. Oh, nice counter left by Ryujin. All right, Ryujin's getting into this fight now. I think that shook off whatever cobwebs, whatever bright lights at Lumpinee were there. Left by Thongpoon. High kick by Ryujin. Body kick by Ryujin. Body kick by Thongpoon. Oh, big left to the body by Ryujin. God, Ryujin's boxing in the pocket. Those left hooks to the body are money. He evades the low kick. Ryujin, nice knee on the entry. Didn't even have to use the clinch. Nice knee by Thongpoon. Thongpoon with a 1-2, but now Ryujin's fucking him up in the pocket. Left of the body, right hand by Ryujin, left hand. Dude, like a switch went off. Ryujin kind of was dazed in the first part of the round as Thongpoon was able to get his licks in. But now Ryujin is warmed up and showing off why one was so excited to bring him over. Thongpoon's kicks are so awkward. It's like he doesn't follow through enough and they're not snappy enough for them not just dangle for a moment before he pulls them back. Oh, just missing with a high kick. It was Ryujin. Thongpoon misses with his as well and he gets tangled into the ropes. Ren Hiramoto, a real MMA fighter. Oh... And that is it for the first round. Ren Hiramoto is kind of an MMA. The thing that fucking sucks is he beat fucking Mikuru. So it's like, I can't call him. I mean, even though it was a quick finish, but still, he beat fucking Mikuru, who beat Kleber in their rematch. Like, I can't not say he's just a kickboxer, but like, if Delpech doesn't fuck him up, Like, I don't even know what's going on. I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, he was a very popular kickboxer heister. So that's why Ryujin just loves him. They love him because he's so popular amongst the ladies and the haters. Dude, the amount of even women on Twitter that friggin' drool whenever he makes a post is insane. It's absolutely insane. So let's get it all. Like the incels for the OnlyFans girls in the United States and Canada, it's like the women in Japan for Ren. It's just the script is shifted, is flipped. And Kondo as well, but I don't know what the fuck. Fucking Kondo. I hope he sent a deep. Oh, big left hooks by Ryujin. Couple right hands by Thongpoon. Well, it's because he was like 17, 18, 19. Then he had some success and he's like, shit, I'm going to become the bad boy. And it's worked, in fairness. Left hand by Ryujin. He's still getting big money fights. And he's a 4-3 fighter. Big knee by Ryujin. I've never been a fan of Ren, by the way. I just understand why he's such a big deal. He fought in Bellator kickboxing, which is crazy, as an 18-year-old in the United States. Big left hand. Hey, what's up? Guys, go check out Inside the Cage Official. Great channel. I just caught up in the last interviews as well. Great stuff, as always. Bad day at work and broke my iPad this morning, but still able to watch the stream in the background on my phone. Hey, I'm sorry about your iPod. I'm sorry that work is busy, but God, it's going to feel so good when you're off work tonight, just chilling, my man. Thank you so much for stopping in. And guys, please go check out my homie's channel. Can you tell me why Thongpoon got a contract and Petsumhan didn't get one? Oh, big knee by Ryujin. Ryujin with a big 1-2. Thongpoon, he's dazed. Thongpoon's dazed. Ryujin with the right. Ryujin with the left. Thongpoon eats another left. Thongpoon's like trying to evade and he's getting hit every time he dodges. Oh, Ryujin with a big knee. Ryujin with the left. Oh, standing TKO. It is all over. It is all over. TKO. Welcome to one championship. Ryujin Nasukawa. Now fucking Chatri, give him somebody else, but instead of Thongpoon and kickboxing gloves. God damn it, bro. A great performance by Ryujin. Slow start. But he literally put him out on his feet. On a side note, I think Kleber is a very strange case. MMA fighter. I think his stand-up is atrocious. Yet he has beat so many stand-up guys that you can't just say, oh, well, that's just Kleber. Bro, he had like a 14 fight win streak fighting strikers in KSW and Ryujin. Like, I'm sorry. Like, we all know what Kleber is, but he's so seasoned at this point. It doesn't matter if you put him up against a striker or not. Like, he can beat strikers. And he's beaten Mikuru before, right? So he's just I will agree with you. I will agree with you in the sense that like he is one of the most unique grapplers in mixed martial arts. Now, do I think he's over the hump? Do I think he's marching into wash territory? Yes, like he's still at a high level. Don't get me wrong, but like at one point he probably could have dabbled in most major organizations and gotten wins. I'm not saying champion, but gotten wins because like. Probably not roared it up compared to his peers in KSW was getting that shit done early, which it was arguably a bigger test than some of these random guys between the big names in Ryujin. Yep. Yeah, dude, no, he is one of the most elite and last pure jiu-jitsu guys to be able to still work his craft in mixed martial arts. Now, again, now that his chin's starting to fade a bit, and he hasn't been knocked out a lot, but now that his chin's starting to fade a bit, now that the injuries are because he's had a ton of injuries throughout his career. Now that they're catching up with him a bit, you know, he's like, isn't he like 35? Like he's no spring chicken anymore. Probably going to upload my next interview today. It's a short one, only 5 minutes with 559 Shane Christie. Oh, nice. Oh, he is what Ryan Hall wished he was. Now, again, Ryan Hall's a little bit of a question mark. Like obviously Topuria fucked him up. Little bit of a question mark because he faced a lot of injuries as well, and he was pretty much broken before he even started mixed martial arts. But yeah, I still think Kleber, even if Ryan Hall wasn't as broken, I still think Kleber ends up being he's the last Brazilian that the Gracies go. Salute. Thank you for keeping our legacy going, even though he's not even a Gracie guy. That knee was the beginning of the end. Yeah, Tension, Nasukawa's younger brother. Dude, he's getting an interview. Here. I know he got the knock. On the TKO, but they were going to give him an interview regardless. And he's got the 50,000. Oh, he's got the butt. Dude, I'm so pissed. Hey, Thad Gene's going to get a layup knockout for his highlight reel, but yeah. Oh, dude, and you know what? I'm not blaming or shitting on the PFL. They have been putting together an amazing string of cards. It's just very unfortunate that every card is having major fallouts or major pullouts, major cancellations. It's not just a few guys early on the card. It's like the headliners. This could be an email. Oh. His brother not even there to watch him, chummy boy. God damn. You know what, though? It sucks. This is one. If this was Ryujin, right? If Ryujin had like a legit kick, if Ryujin invested in kickboxing like one did, you know, not just a sideshow on the prelims, there'd be like a whole built-in narrative where like Ryujin, they build him up. He goes on a little bit of a run, and then like a tired international beats him. Again, if one had more of like more of a show element to it as well. During an intermission, they'd bring in Tension. He'd come in and it'd be some freaking like Japanese wrestling skit where he like beats the shit out of the guy who beat little bro and the guy get a fucking rematch, and Tension knocks him out in small gloves fucking kickboxing or some crazy shit like that. I can see it now. Unfortunately, one is taking over Japanese kickboxing. The One Samurai 2 card coming up, by the way, guys. What are your thoughts on it? The more I watch Rambolek, the more I see him improving. The more I watch Thongpoon, the more I don't understand why one pushed him. One pushed him because he was the fucking Trevor Peak, right? He was Trevor Peak. You remember him in the UFC? He just came in like a bat out of hell and was just fucking throwing hooks and standing hammer fists and just beating guys at his level at the time, but with lesser heart. As soon as he went up against better competition, it was over. And I feel it's the same way about Thongpoon. I drank the Thongpoon Kool-Aid, man. I was like, this guy's going to go full Lineker and knock everybody out. If that gene somehow loses, PFL would actually be the most unlucky organization I've ever seen. A good thing they've got their signed, sealed, delivered shows with Ryujin coming up. Ooh. How sick is that, by the way? PFL back working with Ryujin. AJ McKee against Shad Dulaya might be the best, fight booking of 2026. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Oh, I can barely... this is how excited I am. I want summer to end. So we can watch those fights sooner. And I am very much, I love every season, but I fucking love summer. I love being outside all the time. I love just wearing shorts all the time. Former troll of the channel, Illcat, he hated me for that. I will give Illcat credit. He had me going for 2 years. 2 years. Larry and Douglas for Jamal Emmers is going to be a good fight in Sacramento. Hell yeah, dude. I know some people are disappointed, you're giving a 31-year-old a slow build. Dude, whatever. Anderson Silva came into the UFC at 34 and he fought Chris Lieben, who, yes, was at the top of the division at the time. But, they could have just given him a fucking title shot. But no, they gave him a first fight to see where he was at. if he was truly ready for the title shot, or if he needed a couple other fights against middle of the road or top level guys. Larian Douglas, for how good he is and for how good we know he is, we still need to see it. Very rarely do people get the Kaya Skura treatment out of LFA, okay? You hate summer. Why do you hate summer? Still remember when... I don't understand how humans hate any season, to be honest. If a human really hates a particular season, it means that Mother Nature has lost, bro. You are lost. If a human can't at least find the beauty, and every season can be struggling. It's too hot some days. It's too cold in the winter some days. I get it. I shiver. Remember that one stream? It was so cold, my fucking space heater couldn't even heat up the room, and I was in my fucking winter coat. But, I mean... if you don't connect with what every season offers even just a little bit, man, you're more plugged into the Matrix than I am. And I'm streaming 30 plus hours a week in front of a screen, eyes friggin' shot. They're not as bad. I do need to get like some sort of screen shades or something. Hating is exaggeration. Yeah, it is weird. It is weird. Especially people here in Minnesota, which is it's an all season, it's an all season state, and everyone just bitches and complains every season. Oh, I hate the rain in the fucking spring. Oh, I hate the fucking sun in the summer. Oh, I hate the fucking cold in the winter. It's like, then fucking move. Fucking move. If you don't like ice fishing, skating, cold plunging in the winter, if you don't like lake life, trail running and mountain biking in the summer, or I guess more, not really mountain biking, but trail biking in the summer. God, if you don't like everything that just like the perfect fall has to offer, I don't, you ain't living, brother. It's my least favorite season mostly because it's very late and it fucks up my sleep. It gets dark late and it fucks up my sleep. I guess fair enough as far as sleep schedule goes. I don't sleep much, and when it gets dark at 5, that's tough for me. If there's any time where I feel the most down and less energetic, it's because it's 5 p.m. and it's dark out. I can get more done in my day when there's sun out, but I understand that people don't need to get a lot done in their day. 9 to 5, dinner, bed. Then I can see why the late nights are an issue. People love to complain more than they hate what they're complaining about. 2026 humans. Complain. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Dirlenbach against Fotouhi. Mahan Fotouhi.
Let's get it all.
1-1 in the promotion. He got knocked out in his first fight. And he got a TKO in his second. Dirlenbach kind of looks like Balak. 19 years of age, making his debut. And first Muay Thai fight. My sleep schedule has been cooked for like a month. My sleep schedule has been cooked since I started this channel. Fotouhi eats a low kick. Iran versus Germany. I'm going to complain about the weather before I get there. Too hot, cold, windy, wet. Delete as necessary. Oh, big 1-2 by Dirlenbach. Oh, nice left by Fotouhi. Low kick by Dirlenbach. Swing and a miss to the body by Fotouhi, and he could have gotten countered with the right hand. Oh, dude, don't. I still think people born in 2000 are young, but they ain't. I mean, they're young relatively, but they ain't. Oh, nice left. My youngest sibling was born in 98 and like full-blown adult now. If anything, not even if anything, definitely more successful than me. Oh, nice right hand by Fotouhi. Not even arguably, 100% more successful than me. All right, ref separates the clinch. These two will never understand the BlackBerry craze. Oh, Canada. Chew, if I hear someone is born in 2005 mentally, I think they're small kids, right? Left to the body by Fotouhi. Oh, nice left by Fotouhi. What was the messenger? What was it called again? Left hand and right hand by Dirlenbach, and only the cool kids who had Blackberries could message each other on it. Dude, Blackberries were so fucking tight, man. Right and left by Dirlenbach after getting cracked. BBM, that's right. God, you were so cool if you were in the if you were a BBM game. 28 seconds. Am I sold on Namo Fazio? Maybe not sold, but like I'm stoked. I'm stoked to watch. Oh, big left hand by Dirlenbach. Dirlenbach hurt him. Nose bleeding. High kick by Dirlenbach. It was the MSN Messenger of the late thousands, 100%. MSN Messenger, I remember that was like BBM when but without a phone, but just for a computer. Final second, and that will do. Dude, I think Dirlenbach won the round back. I think it was back and forth early. Then Fotouhi got a little bit of head when he cracked Dirlenbach and sent him back with that right hand. And then Dirlenbach shortly after bit down his mouthpiece and cracked Fotouhi with the left, busted up his nose. And then towards the end, he started to take over a little bit. Hey, what's up, Joe? Good morning. Who's my homeboy? Dude, uppercut. Why do you always assume that like I'm very rarely am I like biased towards one fighter or the other? And if I am, I definitely let you guys know in the breakdown. I have no idea who either of these guys are, so neither of them my homeboy. Kitchener, the Silicon Valley of the North. I think Keg Brito might knock him out. How dare you don't watch Black Combat this weekend? I am doing Black Combat this weekend. Because he's Iranian? And I still don't know the connection. All right, round two.
Let's get it all.
Are Germans not allowed to be my homeboy either? Like, what am I missing, chat? Low kick by Dirlenbach. Oh, yes. Ah, I see now. 219. Because he's my cousin. I was gonna say, there ain't no Canadians in the ring right now. Low kick by Dirlenbach. My mom's half German, so I'm very confused. There's no Canadians in the ring. My mom's half German, and there's a Persian. I don't know who my homeboy is, chat. Oh, nice right hand by Dirlenbach. Fotouhi. Oh, right hand. He ain't hairy enough to be from the motherland. I ain't hairy enough to be from the motherland. $90 seconds. Oh, big left hand by Dirlenbach. How has he not knocked him down yet? Damn, that's the plot. I know. I'm a fucking just shitty runt of a mutt of a human. The lowest end of the totem pole. A dirty mutt. Left hand and low kick by Dirlenbach. Low kick. Reina gonna get subbed again. I can't wait for it. Left hand by Fotouhi. Did you see the video of the Canadian guy on the ship with the giant fire, most stereotypical Canadian I've ever seen? Yes, my buddy instantly sent that to me, and then every Canadian like comedy and meme account was like going nuts with it. Oh, continuing to walk Fotouhi down. Oh, big right hand by Dirlenbach. Dirlenbach with a left. Yeah, my mom's Irish and German, but like born in America. My dad's Persian, but has lived in Canada 3 times or 4 times longer than he ever lived in Iran. If Same wins today, he'll be the oldest champion in 1. Oh, there's a right hand by Fotouhi. High kick by Dirlenbach. Fotouhi ate it though, and that is it for the second round. Dirlenbach with a dominant second round. First round was back and forth. I think Dirlenbach ended the round better, but it was all Dirlenbach in round 2. I can't believe he didn't knock down Fotouhi. Huge left hand landed, big high kicks landed. We're encased in flames. They better start working on that, bud. We're encased in flames. They better start working on that, bud. I'm surprised they didn't start yelling, flames just golfing. I think I still have that meme, actually. I think I have the golfing meme handy. I do. Because there was a fighter named Golfin who won her fight recently. Will Fleury getting past any type of drug testing is insane. Dude, that's why they said WADA is part of WADA's testing everybody now in Octagon. That's a goddamn lie because Will Fleury is still in the league. And I love Will Fleury. I fucking love Will Fleury. I'm just saying. This ain't nothing new. It's like saying, oh, weird. Overeem pissed hot in glory in his return. Oh, weird. Oh, Fotouhi walking forward. Not a lot of head movement. Very stationary, but he's walking forward. He's getting countered hard with these big left hands and right elbows by Dirlenbach. Dirlenbach is such a German name. Do I love it? Dirlenbach. Right hand by Fotouhi. Or Mahan Fotouhi. I thought he was Moroccan. I'm not going to lie. I did not think he was Persian. Based on the name alone. You know how you know I'm fucking brown and I ain't just full on white? It's because I say Persian, not Iranian. So many comedians say, that's how you know. That's how you know which ones. Which ones do we got to get the fuck out of here? No, I'm just kidding. Oh, I shouldn't make jokes because like I do live in Minnesota. 135. It might not be hockey from home who smashes through my window, chat. Iran is a small area of Persia. Back in the Empire days. Oh, nice right hand by Fotouhi. Left hand by Fotouhi. Oh, Fotouhi swinging for the fences. Good to see you, King James. It's like Brock Lesnar testing positive. Who would have thought, right? Oh, Fotouhi's just, you know what? He's so tired, but he's just throwing. He's just throwing knowing that he might get knocked down or knocked out. But Dirlenbach, he's slowing down. He's slowing down the young German fighter here. Yo, let's fucking go. I don't know how old Fotouhi is. 26. I was going to say, if he's an unk, then that would be even more admirable. But 26. I still love it. He's like, let's fucking go. I ain't going down without talking. Oh, and he's going to count it as a trip. Fotouhi cracked him with the right, but you know what? He was off balance. Fotouhi with the left to the body. Fotouhi is going to win this round on heart alone. But he was eating horse meat and roids. Again, I like KSW more than the UFC person, so I have no issue with roids. I'm just saying, be honest. Oh, big right and a left by Fotouhi. Low kick by Dirlenbach. No, it's not going to count as a knockdown. That's a trip. If yours was a trip, then that's a trip. And that is it. What a fight. It was a slobber knocker, but what a fight. Dirlenbach should get the first 2 rounds. And he might even get the third, but fuck, you got to give Mahan Fotouhi the third, man. He literally went full fucking Justin Gaethje. He straight went full Justin Gaethje in the sense that he just bit down on his mouthpiece. He was eating shots, but he was just throwing, and he would not stop. He threw like 8-punch combos there. 8-punch combos to the point where Dirlenbach, they weren't phasing him at first, but then by the 6th, 7th, 8th punch, he was like, fuck, man. So close to a big upset. Hey, Fotouhi looks more Thai than Dirlenbach. We still could get a corrupt / upset. Fotouhi looks a little bit more Thai than Dirlenbach, so yeah. I love that's how like that's our like judging of the corruptness. Hey, he looks more Thai, so let's see. And Dirlenbach wins decision. All right. They're not as corrupt FC as I thought. But yeah, Korean Zombie, we are going to do Black Combat. It just, when I made my schedule, it wasn't on. They hadn't announced the date. They hadn't announced the bout order. They hadn't announced any of the fights. They haven't, and it's still not on Tapology and SureDog. So I was waiting for it to be official. That's why it's called the tiebreaker. Dude, Jay Horrocks is just crushing it with the fucking puns today. What was the other one? I better have saved it. Fuck, I didn't save it. Hold on, I'm scrolling. There was another good one. Oh, maybe it's too far up. But yeah, dude, Jay Horrocks has been crushing it. Dude, Jay Horrocks is the reason I watch Black Combat. Just like how Activate A was always nudging me to do Octagon with a K. He was like, bro, you gotta do Black Combat, gotta do Black Combat. And then there was just, I think it was like the World Series too. It was like a big card. It was called like World's End or something like that. Oh, our boy Panpayak is back. Please don't get slimed out by a Mexican kickboxer. Please, Panpayak. Oh God, chummy boy, I'm fucking nervous, bro. So for those who don't know, we, Muay Thai Twitter and the City Life Project, I'll give CST some credit too, Combat Sports Today. We helped free Panpayak from Chachery jail. With efforts from friends on Muay Thai Twitter going to events with shirts, hats, and signs that said free Panpayak, shows all over Thailand, not just one championship shows, to us campaigning on our channel, to everybody sharing the terrorist meme from It's Sunny in Always Philadelphia with the hashtag free Panpayak. We got him free. He comes back and he gets fucking murked, bro. He gets fucking murked. Oh. Hell yeah, dude. It's just always on the same time as UFC. It's literally always on the exact same time as UFC. He'll be all right. Rosek having a negative grappling is unfortunate because he's such a good athlete for heavyweight. I know. Hopefully. God, I know he's getting up there in age, but he's not like 36, 37 coming into MMA. KSW is tough because those are some big roided out grapplers there, some heavy beasts. But I do think he'll get another shot at the title, whether it's Phil who's holding it or not in his KSW run. Phil, I think, well, he re-signed, so he's got 3 more fights after this one. Panpayak, ladies and gentlemen, one of my favorites. Even before he even set foot in one. Now, did I learn about him in one? Yes. Did Jamie then? There was no Jamie on Muay Thai Tour. Did he then send me a fucking catalog of all the fights to study? Yes. He did win his last fight, split decision against Otman Rooney. Before then, he lost to Asadullah, lost to Igor Bikirev. Did get a knockout win against some random Persian fighter. Yeah, that knockout loss to Bikirev was bad. When he came back after his, 5th or 6th fight against Superlek in 2022. So he was off for 2 years in Chachery jail. He fought Vitez, and it's such a forgettable fight because we're like, okay, it's cobwebs. He didn't look great. It was a layup fight anyways, but he got the win, so we're happy. It was when he lost and got knocked out by Edgar Bikrev, which I was very, very I was scared, bro. Comes back, another layup fight, and then gets absolutely destroyed by Asadullah, which we all knew was going to happen. And it was a fight that we just didn't want to see. Stoked that he looked way better in the Rooney fight, but he's not the same, bro. Shatri Jail changed him. All right, Anuar Cisneros, he's not bad. He's tough, dude. He lost to Kundet via decision in his last fight, but before then, knocked out Shun Shiraishi, who was a guy that one was kind of hoping would get a few wins on Friday fights. And he beat Walid, I don't even know how to pronounce his last name, but a Moroccan fighter via decision. So I think Panpayak should be okay. Is he going to get... He actually looks like he's in really good shape for this one. Yeah, I mean, they're giving him a favorable matchup. Let's hope he'll be fine. Let's hope he'll be fine. That's really... I'm picking Panpayak. He should win, but I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. WoW always feels like a slog. Those Spanish promos love dragging their events. The fights are always great, though. Dustin Lampros is fighting this weekend. Yes, he is. Combat night, right? Combat night. Fighters use peptides legally. I don't. It depends what league. UFC, probably not, because probably most of the peptides that are circling aren't... They'll say they're third-party tested, but they're not necessarily third-party tested, and probably there's just some... There's probably some that the UFC allow and North American commissions allow. There's probably some that they don't. So I think it's very niche, and if you have to further like narrow down which one you can take, is it really going to help you get that? Is the juice worth the squeeze? Is the risk worth it with that particular avenue alone? I know a lot of fighters and athletes right away after are on that shit. And I know even some hockey players have to be careful. I know the nutritionist for the San Jose Sharks. She's really good friends with one of my clients, so I've gotten to know her pretty well as well. And she says there's very few even exemptions in the National Hockey League for certain peptides. Panpayak kind of have issues with taller guys. I can't answer you black and white yes or no, but I do know that there's restrictions on various types. And talking to a few, some are saying towards the end of their career, working with a lot of doctors and teams and having good relationships with whether it's the NHL or whatever fight league they're in, they'll find ways to be able to legally use some, but sometimes it's just too much of a headache.
Let's get it
All right, 241, ladies and gentlemen. Combat Night is a great promotion here in Florida. Dude, I cannot wait, because I've never been to Florida. I cannot wait to go to Florida, see the beaches, see some of the music there, because the music culture I hear is unreal. Oh, nice left and right. The Latin music culture in particular. And go watch some fights. Panpayak kind of has issues with taller guys. Yeah, and Cisneros Cisneros' legs are so tall. Oh, Panpayak with a nice right hand. Tiny torso, massive legs. Low kick by Cisneros, and he gets tripped out by Panpayak. Panpayak with a body kick. Knee by Cisneros. It's crazy how much I ended up loving Panpayak, even though him and Super fought so much. Panpayak with the left of the body. Oh, big body shot by Panpayak. $133. And it can help regulate. Oh, low kick by Panpayak, and he took out Cisneros' leg. Those type of leg kicks, sometimes I feel like should be called as a knockdown. Panpayak with the right hand. But it can also help keep your hormone levels in check too, so you don't need TRT or anything like that as early in life. It can happen most of the time. He's in control. Panpayak missing with the right hand. Cisneros with the left on the back foot. And Panpayak's looking pretty good. That fast twitch muscle movement is back, and that's something he looked sluggish upon his return, but I mean, just visually in better shape as well. Step back left by Cisneros. Left hand by Panpayak. Let's fucking go, dude. Right by Panpayak. Cisneros with the left hand. Cisneros is pressuring him into the corner. 1-2 by Cisneros. Panpayak with the left hand. Cisneros, he's like blitzing in, but he's not super accurate with everything. I want to see Greg Hardy get soccer kicked. Oh, why couldn't Ryujin bring him into the heavyweight Grand Prix? Probably because he's not allowed in Japan. Easy work from Panpayak. Thank God, uppercut. Whew, I was scared. Another low kick by Panpayak. But the problem is sometimes he'll get lazy with the defense when the flow of the fight kind of settles in, and he sometimes get caught by a blitz. That is it for the first round. Oh, look at the nasty. Okay, I thought it was a cut at first, but because the blood was like splitting the lip, I literally thought he was like, had a freaking back to Overeem, that crazy cut in the UFC that he got. Was it Rosenstrike gave it to him? But no, just bloody nose, Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Round 2 coming up. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. Round numbers there. Whoop. And the timer will be on the right side of the screen once the round begins. I love... Or if Family Belly can get in Japan, anyone can. True, but I think he has like honorary exemption. That is true. That is true, though. He has an easier time getting into Japan than he does Canada. Oh, another low kick by Panpayak. Calf kick by Panpayak, though. Dude, they're on point. They're on point. Even above the left knee on the inside, he's landing well. Blitzing again is Cisneros, but unable to do any damage on Panpayak. Oh, big body kick in the left hand by Panpayak. Let's fucking go. And another low kick. When are they going to count it a knockdown, bro? Again, I understand the sweeps, but sometimes a straight up low kick causing the knockdown should be counted as a knockdown. Will he ever rematch Super? Like, now is the time, since he lost recently as well. Oh my God. Stop it. Although I wouldn't hate it. I wouldn't hate it seeing another fight with Superlek. But yeah, you're right. This is the time. He should call him out right after if he wins. Watching King Ed Polo beating up Greg Harley would be great entertainment. Dude, even fucking Taka Kenshin could beat up Greg Hardy. Dude, bring it. Minowa, man. He's still fucking fighting. Minowa, man, at like 60 probably could beat Greg Hardy. Halfway through this second round. Oh! Big left hand. Right, they'd be fighting at 145. He looks bigger compared to 135. He looks bigger, and he looks like he's actually like put on more muscle. He looks bigger, but he doesn't look fat. Like, he doesn't look tubby. Like, he looks like he's in shape. Meanwhile, 145 Superlek did not look that big. And when Superlek's at 145, he's on the rice diet. He does look a little flabby. Can I make a request for you to cover the Cage Fury? Dana White's looking for a fight card the night before UFC Philly. It's absolutely stacked. Probably. I mean, as long as KSW is not on, then we will likely cover that. Oh, body kick. Yeah, that was nasty too. I do love when there's Dana White's looking for a fight, which, yes, that show is still going on. Nice knee bump Panpayak. Left hand by Cisneros. They always stack the show, even for that unified MMA show in Canada when he went up there. Fucking stacked show. Low kick by Cisneros. I remember that because I had to make the thumbnail because there wasn't a thumbnail. Then everybody doing the fight companion took my thumbnail. And it had like a big City Life logo on it too. I'm like, what are you guys doing? I don't think Panpayak got the cardio right now. All right, I still think Panpayak won the second round. I'll say this. Cisneros had a hard time hitting him when he was blitzing. He wasn't winning the clinch exchanges. Panpayak destroying his inside left leg. Body shots. Cisneros turning into a grappler because he's getting hit in the leg on his entries and falling right into the arms of Panpayak. What is the most excited you've ever been about a fight result? Result? I can't think of a result off the top of my head. But like the most excited I ever got in a fight was when Leon kicked Kamaru. And that is on stream. You guys can watch it. Like and that was early too, so I wasn't used to, the viewers weren't used to my live crazy reactions, and I didn't think I reacted that crazy live, but big right hand by Panpayak. I'm trying to think. There must have been a few decisions where I actually was like, yeah. I mean, on a recent one would be that Thai guy winning yesterday at UAE Warriors. I lost my mind when he won that decision. My prediction for those who get signed is Tyler Grimsley and Babu Ladze. The most excited I've been watching a fight was Oral by Rebecca. The whole fight, except the third round, was crazy. That was a great fight. That is literally where this clip came from.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged.
But I think his question was what is the most excited you've ever been about a fight result? So like a decision going a certain way. 145. Back into the clinch. Who's the lady who interviewed that said she watched that Leon Edwards fight with Charles Barkley? Hannah Rose. Yeah, Charles Barkley was at the bar she was working at. And she was able to, she's watched, but not sat down, had a few drinks together, but watched and communicated with Charles Barkley as he was watching it. He need him a lot. I like him. Oh, big left by Cisneros. You're right about Panpayak, man. He has slowed down this round. Night and day from round 2. Cisneros been in his face. Panpayak with a body kick. Oh, Panpayak with the high kick. Cisneros hurt. Left uppercuts by Panpayak. Cisneros is on skates. He's seen the Tweety Bird. Panpayak with a body kick. Panpayak, he needs to finish it, but he's tired. Cisneros can barely stand. Panpayak, don't let him clinch you. I'm obviously biased, but I hope Grimsley gets signed. Dude, Camilo's sick. Front kick, but dude, Panpayak's too tired to finish Cisneros. He literally kicked him in the head and caused him to be all fucking wobbly Usman style, then uppercutted him 3 times and still couldn't get the job done. Left hand by Panpayak. He's so tired. Another high kick. Dude, Cisneros is on skates. Finish him. Come on. Panpayak, you have 10 seconds. Bro, finish him. Come on. I know he's got a Mexican chin, but you've cracked it twice. Bro needs to do some Wii Fit, bro. Someone send a Wii Fit to Panpayak. We need to get this guy's cardio in check. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. He's gonna win the fight. But he couldn't finish Cisneros. He was too tired. He literally was... Bro did a chicken walk back to his corner. Too many rice cakes. And it's crazy because this is how fucking fat we are in North America. We eat rice cakes to lose weight. Panpayak eats rice cakes to gain weight. God damn that arm. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Look at Cisneros, the top of his right shoulder. Holy shit. All right, Panpayak's going to win this fight. All 3 rounds likely. Slow third round until he landed the head kicks. Oh, Same time, baby. Panpayak. Oh, I wish he got the finish with the head kick, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take a Pookie Bear Panpayak win, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's hope it goes in Same's favor. Rice cakes are great. I can take down 6 or 7 in the sitting easily. Hey, better to eat 6 or 7 than a whole bag of chips. Yeah, the cardio is an issue since he came back. Finish him. I wonder if I don't think I have the Street Fighter finish him or Mortal Kombat finish him, but I do have some Street Fighter like intros saved on the computer. I know I am. You guys thought I was scared to watch Panpayak fat Cisneros? Bruh. The thing is, Same, and look, I'm not saying this to tell you guys that he's not going to be knocked out, okay? He very well could be knocked the fuck out, retire, never fight again after this, okay? That's the ominous reality looming over this fight. He also, though, recently has been able to still take a punch. But he's also been flatlined. So we'll see. Asaf Chopurov better be in a major organization by next year. Oh, I think Chopurov will be in Ryujin or UFC either his next fight or after. If UAE Warriors can put together Mokaev versus him, that's huge. I'd be stoked for that. But I do think he's either going Ryujin or UFC next. I get the chocolate rice cakes. They're great. If you can beat a force like Ramadan Ondash, you're going places, true? Sam, but yeah, Heister, 100%. I'm a big Aliff fan as well. But when you're going up against Same, bro, I'm in the Same train. I'm on the Same train. I can't not root for Same until he retires. Until he retires, I'm going to ride or die with Same. Not to say that you guys should pick him in your fucking parlays. You shouldn't be betting on Corrupt FC anyways. Or in your Tapology picks or whatever. I'm just saying I'm fucking riding and dying with Same here. All right. Aliff, ladies and gentlemen. 22 years of age. Still coming up. And he is on a crazy win streak right now in the promotion. What's interesting is he's developed before our eyes. Came into the promotion, didn't fight the highest level guys. I mean, Ridet, whatever. Ridet was still a little green then too. But he looks great. 3 finishes. And then he faces Zhang. Zhang beats him. No shame in that. This one is a little suspect, but it was close. It was a split decision. And Badr's always tough. Barbosa, say what you want about him. He's always tough. So, then beat El Jamari. Then we Goncalves. Okay. 2 non-ties, but still 2 really good guys. Knocks out a Russian guy who had a little bit of helium. Beats the other El Jamari. And then Ondash. He didn't finish Ondash, but Ondash is legit. So great run for Aliff so far. I think a lot of people thought Ondash was going to beat him. That was a fucking sick fight. Same, ladies and gentlemen. Hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of fights for Same. 42 years of age. Certified unk, but entire certified grandpa at this point. He's on a 3-fight win streak. He beat El Mehdi El Jamari. Knocked him out, no less. Beat Janosai. Unbelievable win. Beat Thonlin Tet, who... whatever. But Thonlin Tet does have knockout power. Lost to John DeBella, but in a very competitive fight. I mean, Same arguably won 2 rounds. I think he only won 1, but beat Zhang. Beat Zhang, dude. A guy who gave John DeBella a lot of issues. A guy who's, doesn't knock a lot of people out, but gives a ton of the kickboxers issues. Or give a ton of the kickboxers issues. Beating Algerian France guy in the layup fight. Fuck Pranjenchai, man. I will never root for this fucking guy. At least he's not a duck anymore, but I cannot stand Pranjenchai. So that hurts. But you know what's crazy is after Haggerty, I think everyone said that he was done. Then he went on a fucking 4-fight win streak. Lost a decision to Pranjanchai, comes back with a knockout, and then I think everyone said, okay, he's finally done after that brutal rematch against Pranjanchai. Layup fight, beat Zhang, close to DeBella, and now a 3-fight win streak. Is there a universe where Sammy wins this one? Absolutely. Absolutely. If there's anyone that one is giving peptide fucking exemptions to, it's this guy right here. Aliff is the up-and-coming dangerous prospect. Aliff should win this fight, but we're rotting and dying with fucking Sammy. I don't care how old. I don't care if he got rocked. One left hand is all he needs. She was not a fighter. No, I think she does jujitsu. She worked for an MMA publication and was really active on Twitter at the time. I think she's taken a step back from MMA news coverage and is just now just a fan. But yeah, I would say back when MMA Twitter was buzzing with a lot more personalities, now MMA Twitter is like people's YouTube accounts or news kind of run the algorithm, run what's being cycled. Whereas before it was a lot of names, just like random user names. And there was a lot of crazy drama as well, which was fun to watch from the outside. I would say it felt more like Muay Thai Twitter. It felt more like Muay Thai Twitter. All right, let me know who you think's going to win, guys. I left my fucking coffee, like my French press upstairs. So I'm just going to grab that so I can fill this up quickly. And then we will be live here for the main event. Same, the man, the myth, the legend, making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Yo, what's up, Gary? Darren Elkins would make a Japanese unk proud by still fighting. Absolutely. Absolutely. Same making his walkout now, guys. I won't even go to the break screen. I'm just going to put this on screen. I'll be right back. 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Main event of the Inner Circle is next. And then we roll right in to one Friday Fights 163. Don't go anywhere. Oh, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Back for Same. Looking to get 4 in a row. Bro's got better fucking hairline than me. Bro's still more jacked than me. I mean, my goal is to be as fucking jacked as Same by the time I'm fucking 42 years of age. I may not get to, what does he have? Almost 400 fights? I may not get to that. I won't get to that. New breakup song, Japanese style. Yo, this is way more. Is it this one? This is way more of the meme Japanese song. Hold on. Is this the one? Yeah, that shit is way more Japanese meme song. I've been putting it at the end of the highlight videos. Oh, yo, what is up? My second channel, the homies at the Soda Pod. Good morning, wrestling fans. I ain't hear no bell. Just finished morning session of Commonwealth Boxing from Glasgow. Yo, let's go. How was it? How you feeling today, Gary? Gary and Skate, some of my favorite people on YouTube, both on the mend. Same about to sleep. That's Japanese RPG cinematic end screen energy, 100%. I have it playing in the background with a clip of Guru being like, because someone commented, you should collab with City Life. Someone said on Black Combat, and he didn't know what it was. So he's like, on Black, okay. And I'm like, it's a league, Guru. Yo, Same with the fucking goatee, no less. Big up Skate. 378 wins and 50 losses. 378 wins. Very good fight. Still off for 3 more weeks, making 2 months full of sick. Damn. I'm watching on pay-per-view on One Championship's website or Unext. I'm watching it on Unext. You can watch it on pay-per-view or Unext. Oh, man. Aliff is so much taller than him, too, bro. Oh, no. Here we go, chat. Let's just hope he doesn't get knocked out. Let's just hope he has fun. Same is everyone's on. They didn't even do walkthrough for this. They didn't even let them do a walkthrough for this. Come on, yeah, Same's doing a walkthrough anyways. He doesn't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Same taking a few extra minutes. Hey, you didn't let him do the walkthrough, bro. You didn't let him do the walkthrough. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
For the interim strawweight Muay Thai World Championship, we have 5 rounds if needed. You next, yes. 247. He is huge. Big body kick by Aliff. I know all the cards against him. Youthfulness. I mean, Same's literally 21 years older. Or 22 years older than Aliff. Low kick. Literally been fighting since you were in diapers. Body kick by Aliff. Body kick by Aliff and he lands a right hand. Same trying to get into the pocket so he can throw that left hand. Body kick by Same. Another body kick by Aliff. Low kick by Same. Yo, what's up, dude? The first comment, and he's back. How you doing? Here for Same, brother. Just like you. Hell yeah. No walker because Same doesn't have anyone left to show respect to. He's had enough fights to show respect to the entire population of Bangkok. And yet he still did. He's still a little prayer, a little one in the corner. Just over a minute. Aliff with a big shot. Aliff with the right hand in the pocket. Same with the left, but he eats a right by Aliff. Same with the left. Same gets swept. Honestly, better he got swept there. Same looking for the left. Blocked the body shot. Fuck, it's still probably hurt. Same with the low kick swinging to miss. Right hand by Aliff. High kick by Aliff. Same, low kick. 30 minutes till it's on YouTube. Yep. Oh, look for the flying knee. Was Aliff? He's in the clinch. High kick by... It's crazy that Aliff can throw that high kick. Such in close range. At this point, please let Unk survive. Just survive 5 rounds. 30 seconds. Aliff definitely winning the round, but Same still in this. 23 seconds. Not knocked down yet. And hopefully not at all. Same, left hand. Back at center. Final 10 seconds of the round. Oh, Aliff with a big right, but you know what? Same ate it, landed the left. Aliff caught the body kick, but unable to do much damage. And that is it for the first round. You know what? Not a bad round. Not a bad round for Uncle Same. Aliff taking the round, but... fuck you, Pranjanja. Sit the fuck down. Sit the fuck down. Smug-ass mustache, motherfucker. Aliff won the first round. I want to see Aliff versus Nabil. Oh my god, that would be amazing. I don't think Nabil can make straw weight, unfortunately. You think Aliff's tall? I think Nabil can barely make the weight he's at right now. And the older he gets, the harder it's going to be. Because we want to see him active too. We don't want to see him Sean Woodson fight every year and a half because it takes him a year to make the weight. But yes, like, make it open weight and throw them both in there. Fuck it. I am not a fan of Pranjanja, I know. Just like I can never be a fan of Mukayev for what he did to Yurin Gapov, I'll never be a fan of Pranjanja for what he did to Debella, let alone beating Same twice. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, body kick. Body kick by Same. Another body kick by Aliff. They're going tit for tat with the body kicks. Oh, high kick by Same. Same with the left. Low kick by Same. Aliff missing with the 1-2. Same with the left. Same looking for the high kick just out of range. Fucking client's trying to text me right now. Bruh. Same. I'm literally going to text him back. Same is fighting right now. That's all I said. Oh, big left by Same. Good or bad? Good or bad? Probably. I'm not sure, to be honest. Oh, big left by Aliff. Same missing with the low kick. High kick by Aliff. Same trying to get away from the ropes, and he does. Back to center. Good back and forth round. It's still up for grabs if you ask me. Same did well in the first minute. Aliff starting to come back here. Halfway through. Aliff missing with the front kick. If Aliff has another big moment. Oh, nice sweep. Couldn't knock him down, but a good sweep by Same. Almost knocked him down. Final minute. Just over final minute. Right hand by Aliff. This round's still up for grabs. It's too close. Oh, big body kick by Same. Final minute. Whoever has the bigger moment in this final minute is likely going to take the round. Low kick by Same. Left hand by Aliff. Right hand by Aliff, and Same misses with his counters. 35 seconds. Same trying to pressure forward. Couldn't get anything going. Aliff with a low kick. Same got this round. The kick scored well. Another low kick by Same. I think Same got this round too, to be honest. I still got 20 seconds, but Same pressuring in, ducks under the elbow by Aliff. That's huge. They're throwing a couple to the shoulder. The ref saying, watch the 12-6. This ain't mixed martial arts, bud. Final seconds. That's it, bro. We are 1-1 going into round 3. We do have championship rounds, okay? We do have championship rounds. Same, no stranger to fighting 5 rounds. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking go. God, I don't even want to check Twitter right now. I don't even want to check Twitter right now. I always forget who's champ in one as well, because the guys go back and forth from kickboxing to Muay Thai, and then like 135ers will go up to 145, or 125ers will come up to 130. Yeah, it's one apiece. I can barely keep track too. And I admittedly just don't look every like few weeks to remind myself, which I probably should. Oh, is it Pranjanchai? Okay, that would make sense. That would make sense. Holy fuck. If Sammy wins it and gets the third fight with Pranjanchai and somehow beats him.
Let's get it all.
Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. I'm getting way ahead of myself. He still might get knocked out in this fight. Round number 3. Sammy wins one round, and I'm like, all right, when's the trilogy with Pranjanchai? Like, all right, calm down, Nisha. 245. The thing is, if Sammy can win another close round here, that could frustrate Aliff, which could either make him more dangerous if he overcommits the shots, but at the same time, leaves him open for that counter left. And oh, Sammy falls back. Body kick by Aliff. That's nasty. Another body kick by Aliff, but he's got to be careful with that body kick, because if someone gets in close range, that left hand can still put motherfuckers out. Oh, Aliff almost cracked Same with the right hand. Same, though, crazy enough, being the shorter and smaller of the two, is implementing the low kick game. Clinch by Aliff and a left hand by Same. Same actually won that clinch exchange. And they're back at center. Aliff needs something huge. 1-1 going into the third. We are in the third, and it's still up for grabs. Aliff round 1, Same round 2. No knockdowns yet. Oh, man. Same really looking for a shot. Same might be cut. His nose might be leaking a bit. Someone's cut. There's some blood on the chest of Same. Body kick by Same, a left hand by Aliff. Beautiful counter left by Aliff. Same is the one walking him down, though. Same, body kick blocked by Aliff. Nearing the final minute. And if Aliff doesn't do something soon, Same's going to get this round for the pressure and low kicks. Oh, body kick by Same. Same catches the leg of Aliff and almost landed that left hand. Aliff back at center. At least Aliff needs something huge in this final round. All right. I think it's the nose. Oh, a nice right hand by Aliff. Aliff with the body kick. Yeah, Same's nose is busted up. I thought his nose was something under the right eye. Oh! Same with the counter 1-2. Blocked was the body kick of Same, but Aliff was just not aggressive enough this round to take it. Low kick by Same. 30 seconds. He can still get a knockdown. If Aliff gets a knockdown, obviously he's going to win the round, but I don't know if he can win the round back in 20 seconds. Oh, he caught the body kick of Same. That's dangerous. And Aliff with the 1-2, but more pushes him down than anything. Muay Thai rules, Same got that round. Dude, Aliff didn't do enough. Same with the counter left. And that is it. But it's a 1. Yeah, you never know. You never know. Round 1, Aliff. Round 2 and 3, Same. And honestly, dude, Aliff shot himself in the foot that round. As much as I love Same and I want him to win, and I'm stoked that he's actually doing well this fight, Aliff should have been more aggressive that round. Like, they don't even really have highlights from Aliff in that round. Pranjanchai Winnie the Pooh. God, it's so funny. I made breakfast for the stream, still haven't even taken a single bite. I just can't eat when I stream. It's just disgusting. People munching on fucking stream. Ugh. Just thinking about it makes me want to puke. All right, round number 4. My heart is racing on my fucking chest right now. Same's nose is busted, though. He's having issues. He keeps touching it.
Get it all.
All right, here we go. Round number 4. The fight's still going on. We're in round 4. I think Same is up 2 rounds. Aliff round 1. Same definitely round 2. Round 3, Aliff didn't do enough. Same pressured and, quite frankly, didn't land a lot of shots, but landed more than Aliff. 241, Same. Ooh, ate a knee to the body by Aliff. Aliff loves that little switch knee as he hops in. High kick attempt by Same. $225. No, we're not doing wait, no ASMR. Mute the mic. What's up, Andrew? Unk is round 4. That's crazy. 5 round, yes. This ain't an ASMR channel. Oh, in regards to food? No, it's still absolutely disgusting. You guys have to watch me chew and I have to take a break to eat. No, it's fucking disgusting. Anybody who eats on stream is disgusting. Not a human, you're an animal. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you. If you eat on stream, you're an animal, not a human. And not an animal and like, you're an animal, like you're a fucking subhuman animal. 135. How's your morning going, Andrew? Same taking the round off. And yet he's still winning. Nice left hand by Same. High kick by Same. What do you got planned for the weekend, Andrew? He can't sustain. I don't know why Aliff's not as aggressive. Not as aggressive as he was in the first round. High kick attempt by Same. Dude, Lumpinee is going crazy. I'm doing great, man. I'm doing great. Happy to have you here and excited for this card. And honestly, this fight, it's a nail biter, but it's delivering. 50 seconds remaining. Aliff pressuring now. Pressuring, but Same's still doing well in the counters. And why isn't Aliff throwing shots, man? Front kick by Same. What is Aliff scared of, bro? Dude, the ref is warning for more activity. Same's like, it wasn't even his gas tank, dude. He's trying to play the counter game with Same. Same cracked him with the left. I watched him Same won Champion Stadium fights, and those are some good Muay Thai. Absolutely. Dude, round 4, literally, Same is in Aliff's head. Because Same didn't have to do shit to win that 4th round. Same didn't have to do shit, but just 3 counters and a few low kicks. I think Aliff has lost heart because nothing has worked. Dude, I thought Aliff was some nasty motherfucker. Hope Unk drops him. Same. Chat, this is crazy. Okay, there's still one more round in Same with our luck. As Same supporters, but not Shatri supporters, with our luck, Same is going to get fucking kneed down the middle and just absolutely near murdered in the 5th round. But like, let's not wish that into... I'm knocking on wood that doesn't happen. Holy fuck, dude. No, Same, what fight are you watching? GT's not even watching the fight. Dude, Same is winning the fight. You should be asking if fucking Aliff's cooked mentally in this fight.
Let's get it all.
Round number 5. Just get it. Just get through it. Same is winning this fight. High kick by Aliff, blocked by Same. I'm still scared. He could get cooked anytime. No, all good, all good. Right hand. I assumed you did. My apologies. I'm all fired up right now, GT. Body kick by Aliff. Okay, Aliff's starting to go for it now. Aliff won the 1st round. Then he started to slow down in round 2. Round 3, he let Same dictate the round. And then round 4, Same just out-countered him. Looking for that knee was Aliff. Same gets out of the way. Aliff's looking more like he did in the 1st round now in round number 5. Body kick by Samay, left hand by Aliff. 2 minutes. Oh! No! Aliff got the knockdown. Damn! It wasn't a bad knockdown. He caught the leg and landed the right hand. Oh, it's because he caught the leg. It wasn't a bad knockdown. Oh, but that one was. Oh, Aliff just knocked him down. It's over. He just left him dead. Oh my God, I'm so sorry I jinxed it, chat.
Emotional.
Oh, I jinxed it.
Looking to finish it.
Damn. Oh, that sucks. So close. Honestly, Aliff's stock went down in that fight, bro. Oh, rip. I fucking jinxed it, chat. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything. Dude, the second knockdown was like legit. The first round, like, yeah, he got cracked. I'm perfectly fine with it being a knockdown. But he finally caught that leg and just landed. Oh, I guess he didn't catch the leg. He swept him after. That second one was bad. Oh. Ooh, the knee did hit him in the chin. You know what? I'll give credit where credit is due, man. Samay took a lot more damage than I thought he was going to before it ended. Like, he took a knee too before it went out. Fuck. A little flash knockdown. Damn. Well, what a main event, dude. Samay winning the fight. So close. So close. Like, just over 90 seconds. Oh, and fucking wish Shatri. Oh, we were giving Aliff the interim belt. Oh, man. And again, I don't have anything against Aliff. I like Aliff. Oh, man, just look how Samay knows he was so close. Look how disappointed he is. Have you seen the 163 card? O'Neal Thompson looks like he's 12. Dude, they literally throw 16-year-olds on these cards, so you very well could be in high school. The world will be live for the 163 card. And no way. What a fight. And he's likely going to win some bot. Well, we all figured this would happen, so I guess we're not surprised, but what sucks is when you get close to believing, right? You get close to believing, and then it goes down like that. Samay should get the fuck out of one and avoid fighting young dudes, man. Well, I mean, it's a young man sport. If he wants to stay at the top, he's going to have to fight young dudes. It actually looks like Parnes is going to sign with the UFC. It's about fucking time. God, I wish his contract was public. You know what I mean? I really want to know what they're paying him because he was making almost $1 million per fight in KSW. And the UFC has paid guys $500,000 per fight. I mean, they paid on Caceres' last contract, Alex Caceres, they're paying him $500,000 a fight or close to. It was like 400 something with bonuses. All right, we got 10 minutes until 163 starts, by the way, guys. We will jump over to that in a moment. Oh, one sec. I'm still here. Whoops. God damn. I mean, he can just do I don't know. What's next for Samay? Weight class won't matter. What's next for Samay, chat? If anything. I mean, I don't think he's retiring, or else they probably would have like interviewed him. They probably would have brought maybe asked him to stay in the ring. Although he just got slimed out, so maybe he does have to go get checked out by the doctor ASAP. But honestly, don't try to stay at the top, man. I mean, that last little run, so admirable that like he doesn't need to keep hanging around, right? Like he could very well just fight other old timers or whatever guys off of the fucking, regional circuit. He could go full Senchai. You know what I mean? Because let's be honest, Senchai fights jobbers who know they're going in there, maybe to land a punch or two, to say they hit Senchai with a shot, but they're going in there to get slimed out, right? Does Sama have his own gym? I don't know. Chummy Boy is our boy who lives in Thailand. He would know. He could join Thai fight. I mean, yes, or just tell Shatri, hey, give me these fights. And having Same on a card sells tickets. Exactly. Because it practically is confirmed Dan Hooker's on the France card fighting French guy, so he's either going to fight Parnes or Ziam. No, he works at Evolve for Shatri. Okay. Yo, I cannot wait for Aliff to beat the fucking shit out of this Winnie the Pooh looking ass motherfucker. I'm taking that, by the way. Uppercut gets credit. Winnie the Pooh looking ass motherfucker. Always a gentleman. Okay, yeah, but when you're ducking DeBella, you weren't a fucking gentleman. You fucking bitch ass sign. Sorry. The fucking I can't even call him a duck anymore because he finally fought him and DeBella beat him like he did the first fight. First fight was the biggest robbery in combat sports. Senchai is on a crazy win streak. But again, he's fighting jobbers. Like Buakaw in BKFC Thailand might have been his toughest fight. Yo, they can't even face off because Pranjanchai is so short. Oh, Pranjanchai was looking to grab the belt, and now Aliff's trying to grab the belt off his shoulder. That's so funny. He's trolling you. Aliff's trolling him by trying to grab the belt off his shoulder. I don't know, man. Aliff looked bad here. How he got hit by the body kick and landed so much. Don't get me wrong. Pranjanchai is going to give him a harder fight than Same did, and Same was beating him. But maybe Aliff had too much respect for Same. The thing that sucks about Pranjanchai is he's good. And his boxing's incredible. I just can't stand his former duck ass. All right, 5 more minutes to 163, ladies and gentlemen. And we get to an MMA fight. An MMA fight. Yo, this guy is a Hafu for sure. Oh my God, badass. So which one looks more Thai out of these two? Honestly, the half Japanese and I'm guessing half Brazilian or half just, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. I'm curious. He's either half Brazilian, half Japanese, or half something Japanese. Could be Samoan, could be, there's a lot. Straight up could be Thai, to be honest. Regardless, he's the more Thai looking out of the two. And Jay Davila from the Philippines. We'll dive into the breakdown here in a moment. I'm going to drain the main vein here because that last break was barely a break. I literally grabbed coffee. I got to fucking piss so bad. Oh, look at that. On dash and dude, what a suit. On dash and Gazelli. Joe, I'm in Minnesota. I'm Canadian, but I've lived in Minnesota for a long time. There's a lot of fires in British Columbia, and there's a lot of fires in, I think, Quebec and Ontario right now that are coming down to Minnesota. But yeah, there's fires every year in BC. Ever since I was a little kid, man. Ever since I was a little kid, they lose hundreds of thousands of hectares every summer of forest. It's pretty sad, to be honest. So I'm used to the smoky summers. Whoops, sorry guys. There were I remember there were days in college, even in like May, like right when classes were ending, where it was like our cars would be covered in ash. It was so bad. But yeah, it's smoky in Minnesota, though. Not as bad as last week. But he probably can't elbow Aliff. He's too tall. Good morning, Hoggy from home. My week's been good. You had a bad and good week. Bad because the dryer broke, but good because we got a new one today. Well, I mean, that's not that bad of a week. Hockey, I hang dry my clothes anyways. If you hang dry your clothes get less fucked up. I put this in the dryer a couple times. Actually, this is an old hoodie. This is a bad example. But I had another hoodie that I put in the dryer a couple times and even cold wash before the dryer, and it still messed it up. It broke on Tuesday. When my dryer broke from my old place, I just didn't even get a new one. The landlord, I didn't want to be bothered. And I honestly was like, fuck it, I hang dry 80% of my clothes anyways. Other than my shitty underwear, not literally, but well. If it was literally, then yeah, that too. Other than like the workout boxers, a few like wool workout shirts. I just say workout shirts because I just use them for whatever, like old shirts. And I think 2 pairs of jeans that are like old and weathered and can handle it. Everything else I fucking hang. And like towels and bullshit, I'll fucking put in the dryer, but. We usually dry our clothes too. Well, I mean, I think everyone dries their clothes. I mean, I hang dry my clothes. We put it out and some guy took it. Wait, you put your old washer out on the street? Or is he? Oh, they're pushing each other in the ring. No way. So what was it? DBX in Karate Combat? He was in DBX, right? Or was it just Karate Combat? No, Robelis DePayne winning Karate Combat gets him back in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. I hope he's learned how to defend a takedown, even though he's just been in striking. I'm not gonna lie, I loved watching Robelis DePayne on the regional. It was so much fun, him knocking out guys in under 20 seconds. How JoJo makes me root for Ondash. In the young words of Kevin Garnett. Okay. We won Karate Combat and then killed Uncle JDS. That's right. Bare Knuckle. That's right. Bare Knuckle. Bare Knuckle MMA. Oh, no. It wasn't even Bare Knuckle MMA. It was MVP. Goddamn. Why did I think it was Masvidal's league he fought in? I don't know. But yeah, MVP. That's right. He did have a comeback in MMA. He did have a comeback in MMA. What is KSW? It is the top MMA league in Poland. And in my opinion, it's the most exciting unified rules MMA league. It's way more fun to watch KSW than the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Bro, some people putting toilets down on the street. I mean, fuck, if you live in the corner of Dundas and 138th, maybe. That's all right. That's all right. All right, let's get to 163 here, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to take a quick break, drain the main vein, warm up this last cup of coffee, and we'll get right to the big card. One Friday Fights, a 163 on the other side. Do not go anywhere, as we have a full card of mostly Muay Thai, a little bit of MMA. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Like and subscribe. We'll be right back after this quick break and get to One Friday Fights, a 163.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for one Friday Fights, a 163. That is right. We fired through the prelims. Well, not even prelims. We fired through the inner circle, I should say. We fired through the inner circle. And we have our first fight here. Featherweight mixed martial arts, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Featherweight mixed martial arts, where we have Myke Ohura, who is he is 2-1 as a pro out of Japan. He's fought in, I have no idea, bow and arrow, or he's fought, I don't even know what league this is, but he got a bow and arrow choke, which is nuts, and an ankle lock. Right, so he's a submission guy, and he lost via ground and pound in his first fight and won. Jay Davila is 3-1 on a 3-fight win streak, but against nobodies. And he's lost twice as well. Split decision as well as unanimous decision. And he's got some submissions as well. So both these guys, I think, are grapplers primarily. All right, round one. Good to see you, Scott, by the way. Glad you are paid. As we dive into the MMA and combat sports weekend. Oh, low kick by Ohura. Jonathan Deniz versus Despain is the perfect fight for both. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, that is a great matchup, actually. That is a great matchup. Looking for the takedown. Here's Ohura, but big shots by Davila, and Ohura gets the takedown. Inside control, right up against the ropes. Man, so close. I need a drink. Oh, I know. I had to step out for a little cush up there, chummy boy. Oh. Yo, what's up, hot Asian kid? How's it going? How's it going? You were banned? You weren't banned. What you talking about, Willis? All right. In the top position, but not doing much here. And he's poking his head out through the ring is Davila. Davila with the knee to the body. Superior rule set, grounded knees. Half superior rule set because one championship doesn't allow kicks anymore. 349. Oh, nice. 1-2 by Davila. Oh, Davila eating some shots by Ohura. Davila threw a up kick there. And a couple shots on the bottom, but big shots by Ohura. I mean, there's like very few words that are banned in chat. And if you were trying to write those and it's not working, then I'm just going to kick you right now because that's like the severity. So hopefully that's not the case. A couple big shots by Ohura. Ohura, some hammer fists. But no, I just looked through YouTube chat and you're good. Still in half guard here. $244. Yeah, literally addressed it. I don't know what stream you're watching, dude. 230. Looking to try to get into mount, but doesn't really even need to. He's pushing down the shoulder of Davila, and Ohura is just kind of standing there crouched over, landing big right hands. Left hands by Ohura. He's literally kind of just sitting on him, and now he might go for a heel. Ohura might go for a heel. 2 minutes. More hammer fists by Ohura. He hasn't even settled into a position. His knees planted on the chest of Davila, and his left leg is planted. He's just continuing just to throw shots. One minute, 30 seconds. Looks like there's a small cut on Davila on the right side. More uppercuts. Or sorry, more hammer fists, I should say, by Ohura. I don't know why I said uppercut. Now he settles into mount. Now he settles into mount. Full mount by Ohura. He could go for the armbar, or he could just continue to hammer fist the fuck out of Davila. Ohura, left elbow. More elbows by Ohura and mount. Ohura, left, right, more right hands, covering up his Davila. Davila trying to roll, but he's eating shots. It's the beginning of the end if he doesn't get out of this. Staying on top is Ohura. 1 minute left. Can he survive? Can he survive? Arm triangle choke. Oh, this is nasty. This is nasty. Arm triangle. He's inside control. Flopping like a fish is Davila, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over with 30 seconds. With 30 seconds. It's low level, but the MMA recently on these One Friday fight shows me of like deep. God damn. What a win. Dominant performance. It just shows that like regional Filipino MMA is so far behind even regional random ass Japanese leagues. Crazy. He is now 3-1. Solid performance. After eating the left jab by Davila early as well. Just aggressive as fuck. Who's this emo ass ref? Freaking. Oh, he's got the toe shoes on. Oh my god, he's got the toe shoes on. This emo ass ref's got the toe shoes on. Bro's got My Chemical Romance in one ear as well. All right, they're making it official. All right, finally, some more Muay Thai. Whew. I think it's... Okay, there's one more MMA fight. And then... Yeah, it's all Muay Thai the rest of the card. One more MMA fight. Well, if it was as fire as this one, I'm down for another MMA fight. But the rest is Muay Thai, so... It should fly by, and we should see some finishes. Last week, banger fights, not a lot of finishes. The week before, so many finishes. Oh, buddy almost bailed jumping over the rope. Inner Circle had quite a few like high level. I shouldn't even say that. The Inner Circle was predictable with the outcomes. But I am not super familiar with a lot of these guys on this particular card. Like Panpayak, obviously, Nat Khat Min, which Panpayak should win. Brazil, obviously, we've seen fight a few times. Luke Mong Petch, I've seen fight. YodUdon. So those guys are the guys I like, the names I recognize, and I can automatically think of fights I've seen. I've probably seen a couple of the other guys, but like Monklapech, I've probably seen him fight before. Petchindy guy, but just don't remember off the top of my head. Oh shit. Anyways, they just went to a quick commercial break, so we should get a poll question going. Oh, I got it. It might be a cop-out. Pompa is turned into a tank recently. Dude, I'm stoked. I'm stoked to watch him fight. All right. Poll question is going to be, should Same retire? Rod Tang, by the way, re-signed with one, but the fourth option's a meme. Bro Tank, he just ran over Zhao Sai. Dude, Zhao Sai's been. I'm not taking anything away from this because yeah, you beat Zhao Sai. He's hard to finish. He's hard to run through. He's hard to beat 3 rounds. Like he's hard to sweep 3 rounds. But Zhao Sai has not been that great recently. Yeah. I was just gonna say it. Zhao Sai has not looked that great recently. All right, flyweight Muay Thai. We got Pet Bancha, who's making his debut. All right, against Naki, who's also making his debut. All right, we got 2 debutants here. This is the next one, right? Yeah. Was this like a late edition? This might have been a later addition to the card. Anyways. Oh, 1 Samurai 2, ladies and gentlemen. August 8th, they're going to charge the same amount for the pay-per-view, even though it's a lesser card than the first Samurai. Nothing's going to top that first Samurai card. That first Samurai card was awesome. And they put, even though there was a bunch of fights that fell through, it didn't matter because they had so many good ones that like even after the dust settled, it was still a sick card. Unlike this PFL card coming up, which sucks that PFL's been having such bad luck because they've been putting together amazing cards, but all like the important fights, which in hindsight kind of carry it to making it a good card, right? You got okay fights and some prospects on the build-up, which like some good fights, good matchmaking, don't get me wrong, but you can't sell the card on those fights, right? The hardcores will watch them and we'll be stoked on some of the familiar names and prospects that we want to see or some of the old timers. But yeah, it's been tough. It's been tough sledding. But I will say this, PFL has booked some amazing cards in the States for the rest of the summer, and not every single one can fall apart, right? Sorry, I shouldn't say that. They can. Not everyone will fall apart. All right, who do you guys got in this one? We don't know anything about them. So I'm going with Hong Thong. Because Hong Thong Muay Thai is a cooler name than Siri Luk Muay Thai. I'm going with Hong Thong versus Siri Luk. All right. Bro seems confused as where to go. It's gonna be crazy. They're gonna get these guys are gonna perform the WAC crew, but Same no. Scott, you got any big plans for this weekend or just chilling, fights, and grilling? All right, should Same retire? Yes. No, Unk looked good. One more fight, or he should fight Rod Tang in the UFC. Oh. Fight Rod Tang in the UFC. All right. Pet Bancha, Hong Thong is awesome. Naki's making his walkout now. I'm going to sit on my ass, grill, stay out of the sun. My ass got cooked this week. I spent a decent amount of time in the sun this week, but I don't know. I feel pretty good. I wasn't cooked. I haven't gotten sunburned yet this summer. Today, it is overcast, all cloudy, and it's supposed to get up to 90. 90 and fucking humid as shit. So the last few days have been like 75, 70 to 80 with the nice cooler breeze. But yeah, today is going to be a scorcher and everything's just trapped. Yo, I know. Hey, Denise is a good matchup, though. Denise is a good matchup for both of their sakes. Because, like, if Denise can't piece him up on the feet, then he'll have to try some of his grappling. And Robelis, if he can't finish Denise on the feet, is going to have to try some grappling defense against a guy who has even lesser grappling than Acosta. Look at that. Jake Paul, the new feeder league to the UFC. Yeah, it's really overcast here. That's why I'm glad I didn't have a whole lot to do today. Or a lot of work to do today. Do as a gambler, do men wait to see first round? Oh, so as a gambler, you're gonna wait to see how the first round goes. Gotcha. Chummy boy, I'm loosely now, but like because it's still a long time. I'm planning a trip to Japan in 2027, and I think I'm either gonna do Thailand before or after. Because I actually think I can save money on flights flying here to Thailand and then Thailand to Japan. And then Japan back home to the States will be a heifer. But yeah, there's the Y crew. What I say. Same has to take extra time himself to perform his own in the corner. And these youngins in their debut. I get it. So start the card to the live audience. The live global one audience, not the inner circle audience. Normally it's Japan first before Thailand. No, I'm gonna get all the Thailand. Well, that's the thing. I want to go. We'll go balls deep. We're gonna go balls deep. We're not gonna go like Japan then Thailand. We're not gonna build up to the big Thailand. We're just gonna go right away. Right away. True. Anyways, 2027. I will let you know when everything's booked and what my plans are. Because I think Skate's gonna come with. I think that's the plan. So like his leg needs to heal and he needs to like work again before. But yeah. With the combat casual and fucking city life, do Japan and Thailand. We'll see who returns. We'll see who makes it. We'll see who goes the distance. But I do want to do some training in Thailand, and I want to hit up a ton of shows in Japan. And I'm bringing I think I might actually get a bike in Japan and just bike a bunch of it as well. I'm not going to bring my bike to Thailand, but I might just get a bike in Japan. All right, finally, we're at it. The start of the fight here. They're just making their announcements, but we're about to get at it. 15-15 for Naki. I missed. What was the record of Hong Thong? All right, we got Hong Thong Muay Thai against Cyrillic Muay Thai. We're going Hong Thong, baby. I love that. Not a single Thai judge, yet they're the most Thai biased judges I've ever seen. UFC needs to just hire one whenever Luma Lukbumi fights. Although she's been getting finished, so. Hey, let's go. 252, and we are live. Front kick by Naki. Ooh, another teep by Naki. Low kick by Naki. Superman punch attempt by Hong Thong. Low kick by Naki. Oh, left to the body by Naki. Low kick. Slow start. Another low kick by Naki. Looking for that counter is Hong Thong. Another kick by Naki. Continuing to pressure. Halfway through the round. Not a lot of action. Ref's going to have to warn him soon. Low kick by Hong Thong. All right, Hong Thong with the 1-2. I'm so hungry, man. I was too locked in for this Sama fight. I just ordered food. Bro, I've literally had this bagel sitting in front of me since 6 a.m. I haven't taken a single bite. I've been so locked in as well. I have been able to drink some coffee, though. So. Big left to the body by Naki. Body kick by Naki, but caught it was Hong Thong, but he wasn't able to land that right hand. Front kick. Oh, yeah, dude. It is going to rain any minute. So rain. Yeah, yeah. Oh, nice 1-2. Right hand by Naki. Left hand by Hong Thong. What are you eating for dinner, chummy boy? Oh, big 1-2 by Naki. He knocks down Hong Thong. We got a knockdown in this first round. Hong Thong back up to his feet with 15 seconds remaining in the round. Naki swinging a miss with the left. Right to the body by Naki. Right hand by Naki. Right elbow by Hong Thong. Hong Thong swinging a miss with the right hand. Huge left by Naki. He knocks him down. He's dead. Counter left. Hong Thong walked right into it, and it is all over. It is all over. I don't even know why they gave him the count. It is all over. How the fuck did he got up and actually got up and just barely missed the count by 2 seconds. But my God, Art, we are off to, I mean, it was a slow first round, but round 2, my God.
Oh my God.
Look at this counter that he walked into. The first known down sound, crazy splat. Oh. Walked into the left. Walked into the left. Jeez. All right, official announcement. Oh, this was the end of the first round. Jeez, why did I say it was the second? But yeah, it's because most of the first round was pretty boring, and it just lit him up at the end. Lit him up at the end. Great debut for Naki. It was so close to the mic, you could hear the punch land. Dude, that's why I love Ryujin, chummy boy. The way they mic up that stage, that ring, it's amazing. Wow. All right, well, we're moving on to our second Muay Thai fight. YodUdon is back against Mahesuan Akmuangnon. I imagine our boy is going to get some bot here. Our boy IE just the winner. I didn't actually pick Naki to win, but yeah. Man, voice already tired on day one is no. I guess it's not technically day one. We streamed Wednesday and Thursday. We streamed a whole UAE Warriors card yesterday. I was just going to say, it doesn't feel like we're like starting the weekend. It's because we are in it, ladies and gentlemen. We are in it. And we got a lot coming up on the channel as well. I'm actually very happy that Black Combat is not tonight because I didn't sleep well last night. I'm not going to lie. I did get into bed relatively early. Like I got into bed at midnight, which for me is early, okay? As you guys know. I didn't stay up and post the highlights last night. I will be posting them today. I think 5 prospect highlights for this UFC card. Nice. What are you eating? What are you eating? I have to go actually shop, and I was gonna pick up some tom yum. Been craving on a day like this, even though it's warm out. I'm not gonna be outside because it's so fucking gloomy and humid. But I think I'm feeling some tom yum. Even if it's a rainy summer day, it's still a soup day. So I think I was gonna get, I'm gonna go get some tom yums. Probably just get, honestly, I'll probably get the bulldog tom yum and just add to it. I got Chinese stir fry, eggplants, and pork dumplings. Love fucking dumplings, dude. I actually had dumplings recently. I used to hate eggplant, but there's a Persian, it's like an eggplant. It's like an eggplant, almost cheese dipping sauce. Like eggplant, cheese. Oh, there's something else in it. And kash, that's what's in it as well. It's called kashke badamjan. It's almost like a spinach dip, but it's a eggplant dip. It's fucking amazing. And I used to hate eggplant as a kid, but I love that shit now. I like it in like part of a dish that like carries it versus just like barbecuing fucking eggplant. And chili is nice. And I actually I had dumplings 2 weeks ago. I might actually post the pictures. My buddy here in the Twin Cities, he's Latvian, but his family, I think, like left to Russia early in his life. But he was born in Minnesota, but he's very, very Slavic. Like his whole family traditions and everything very Slavic. And he runs his own like traditional Russian banya experience. So like the intense sauna, getting hit with the fucking leaves and temperature regulation, the whole 9 yards. And so I went to his house and him and my buddies, and he like put us through the fucking rigors. It was a 7.5 hour intense back and forth sauna, cold, getting fucking worked on, like muscles worked on, like having parts of your body hit the heat while the others. It was insane. It was like the traditional Latvian/Russian experience. And he cooks a meal for you at the end when you're like, I guess, re-regulating. And he was joking. He's like, Slavic banya in Minnesota. And this was like kind of outside of town. So rural Minnesota. And he's like, and I'm cooking up dumplings on a wok outside on a fire. It was just insane. We were boiling dumplings on a wok in Minnesota at a Slavic banya experience place. But he didn't get pork dumplings. They were lamb mixed with beef and turkey. But they were from Ukraine. Like they were imported Ukrainian dumplings. They were fucking fire. Eggplant is just a sponge for flavor, man. You can put anything on them and it'll be good. Dude, it's the tofu from the ground. Tofu's the same thing, but tofu's whack. It's the tofu from the ground. You don't need tofu when you got eggplant because, yeah, you said it absorbs everything. I love cooking, for those who are in the chat who don't know. Cooking and eating. You know, you may not seem like it because I'm tiny, but I just work out a lot. And that is why I can eat a lot at once. I don't eat a lot of junk food anymore, though. But I'm going to muck a whole bowl of tom yum tonight. Well, the one I got, it's more like wontons. Actually, Chummy, I will post it. I might post it on Instagram, or I'll post it on the post tab later. I got some pictures from that whole banya experience. Dude, it was crazy. Tom yum's so easy to cook, though. Oh, yeah. And that's why I just add to it. I usually get like the bulldog base, and then I just add to it. I love I love how fucking sweet and sour it is. As far as Chinese soups goes, like hot and sour soup are my favorite, or Thai hot and sour soups are pretty good too. All right, we have YodUdon, by the way. The fighters are still making their walkouts. He's 28 years of age, coming off a really good win against Dechapan Min. Before then, lost to some guy from Myanmar. Before that, was on a 2-fight win streak, beating 2 ties, 2 knockouts. He either like gets fucked up in a fight, absolutely demolishes his opponent, or, you know, we don't see close decisions. His last one was a close decision, but it was competitive back and forth. I wouldn't say like split worthy. I do think he won the fight, but it was the first time we kind of had to see him adjust a game plan mid-fight from just thrown like a crazy motherfucker. His opponent, Mahesuan, I feel like I've seen him fight a few times before. Okay, yeah. He's 3-3 in the promotion, 3 knockouts. Oh man, this fight should be straight fireworks. So yeah, he beat Ung Twang Bo in his last fight. Remember, Myanmar had a meltdown, lost to Chok D and Petnaya. So hasn't really beaten anybody of note since Pet back in 2024. YodUdon, man. I'm going with him. Nah, man, you need fresh herbs for Tom Yum. But Mama told me it was a guilty pleasure for all Thai, though. You know what's funny? I get a lot of those. Well, I used to. I don't eat a lot of ramen anymore. But I used to get the Mama packets quite a bit because they're so cheap here. They're like 35 cents. Maybe 60 now with inflation. But Bulldog one is my guilty pleasure. I should just make it from scratch sometime. Couple boiled eggs. I don't know if I put steak or chicken in it last time, but regardless, it was good. Thinly sliced, quickly grilled. Cilantro, parsley. Throw some pickled radishes in there too. What else? I feel like I'm missing something. What else do I got to add, chummy boy? All right, they are both in the ring, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to be announced, and then we'll get to the first round. YodUdon, I just love how you just Yakuza it up, man. Are they going to read his record? The Momotome pack is like gold when I'm in college. Dude, all of those were like, not necessarily in college, right after. I was more broke after college because I worked full-time when I was in college because I had to pay rent. So like I had some money coming in. 80 and 21 for Mahesuan. But it was right after college when I was like starting a media company with a buddy where I was still working, but we also like were part-time work, part-time putting everything into this media company. And I had no disposable income at all. I was paying for all the tools we were using, and a few people we were hiring to build out shit. Our website and graphics at the time. All right, round 1, chat. Before we could just bill it to the investors. At the noodle shop, they have instant noodles you can choose, and they just lay the flavor pack in a basket. First come, first serve. Oh my God, that's amazing. That's super cool. God, I cannot wait to come to Thailand. I can't wait to meet you, chummy boy. Low kicks by YodUdon. A left by YodUdon. Low kicks by Mahesuan. Oh, kick right to the dick. But Mahesuan's okay. Jeez, he must have a steel cup. You can pick them up even though you didn't order instant. Oh my goodness. Dicks. Low kick. If those are here in the United States, they'd all be gone. Every crackhead would literally run in there first thing in the morning, and that would be their sodium for the day. Their calories and sodium for the day. I remember there's a Dairy Queen in the hood, ice cream place, chain ice cream place and cake place in the hood back home. This was in even Canada. Oh, they each exchanged low kicks. Oh, YodUdon swinging. That adds leverage to the armbar. Absolutely. What's up, lol? 138. Oh, big right to the body by Mahesuan. And the Dairy Queen would have to lock their freezer because the crackheads were just stealing cakes and then just getting their sugar rush. All just, and then they were good for the day. Oh, you got. I mean, I assumed so. They are global, but yeah, in the hood back home in Canada. In the town I grew up in, the Dairy Queen downtown had to lock their fucking like freezer for if you wanted to grab a dilly bar to go, you had to get them to unlock it because the crackheads would just come in and just fucking. 58 seconds remaining in this first round. Low kick by YodUdon's looking for that finish, man. High kick by Mahesuan. Mahesuan's fighting such a way more technical fight. Now Mahesuan kicks YodUdon in the balls. All right, they're 1-for-1. Body kick by YodUdon. Body kick again by Mahesuan. Oh, dude, YodUdon's just a pitbull, man. Back into the clinch. Knees. Mahesuan now. Low-key, best cheap ice cream is MC Donald because... Oh, it's McDonald's. MC Donald. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's McDonald's because they get real hot fudge. Honestly, I'm not a big sweets guy. I've always liked McDonald's ice cream. Nice body kick by Mahesuan. MC Donald, dude. I bet that's what Big Don T is calling himself these days when he's spitting his rhymes in the Oval Office. MC Donald. Yeah, McDonald's ice cream is always fire. It's always fire. I haven't had it in a long time. MC Donald is insane. Fricka fresh. I'm MC Donald. Not Donald. Hold the D. Hold the D. All right, round number 2 coming up. Sorry, I left this timer up. I got distracted by the MC Donald. All right, oh, fuck, man. That's a tough round to score. If YodUdon landed more of those crazy blitz shots that he threw. Pause. Yo, what's up, D? Speaking of, right next to MF Doom, I would say, your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. Oh, big 1-2 and a low kick by YodUdon. Left hand by YodUdon. With the best of them. YodUdon. Left and right. YodUdon swinging for the fences, dude. Didn't I say that's exactly how this guy fought in the beginning? Oh, big left by Mahesuan. Mahesuan cracks him. Mahesuan was looking to throw him to the ground. 228. Yo, I'm stoked. We got LFA tonight. D. Oh! Big body shot by Mahesuan. Great fight. I love when Southpaw meets Orthodox. Yo, what's up, UFC celebrities and classics? Are you streaming right now too, buddy? If so, oh! Mahesuan knocks him down with the right. Mahesuan knocks him down with the right. Let's freaking go. YodUdon back up to his feet. Oh, body kick by Mahesuan. Mahesuan with the right. Drops. YodUdon flat. Dead on the mat. Dead on the mat. It is all over. Minnesota represent. Oh my God. Dead. Dead. Absolutely dead. Throwing hands from the hips, man, bound to happen at some point.
Oh my God.
Splat number 2. Hey, last week we had no finishes, but sick fights. Or maybe we had 1 or 2. We had 1 finish. That's right. The main event of last week on the inner circle and the main event or the co-main event last week were insane. But not a lot of finishes last week. This week has just been already 2-0. Yes, hands weren't up the whole fight. He was staying in the middle and just leaning back. Literally, that's how he fights every single fight. He either cracks his opponent or he gets fucked up. The last fight was the only one where he actually like saw some, I don't want to say skill, but some skill being used. After the commentator said he usually comes back from these shots, I said in my head, I don't know, it doesn't look like he's coming back, and then bro proceeds to get comboed into oblivion.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Exactly that.
Damn. He's getting some bot. He's getting some bot. Holy. All right, let's take a look at the poll question, guys. What do you think about Same? How are we feeling? Bro was fighting Muay Thai but defending the takedown. Yeah, what the hell? What are you guys saying? Should Same retire? 36% say yes. 27 say no, Uncle look good. 27 say fight Rodtang in the UFC. And 9% say one more fight. One more time. $350,000 baht. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, if we get 80% of this card finishes, not including Inner Circle, although, do we want to include Inner Circle? It might help the chances. As we did see quite a few finishes. You guys let me know. But if we get 80% finishes on an 80% finish rate when this card is done, I will give out 5 memberships at the end of the fight. Or at the end of the card. Like right after the main event. If we don't, then I'm going to give out 5 on LFA tonight. So be sure to join us for LFA. Dude, and he's fighting Denise. That's actually not a bad fight. That's not a bad matchup. And this is why I said it. If Despain starts cracking him on the feet, Denise finally gets some reps with his wrestling. And if that is the case, Despain's going to get some reps in his takedown defense against 2 guys who aren't grapplers, right? So matchmaking did a good job, and you know what? A karate combat tournament and beating the ghost of Abdul Santos. I mean, hey, what's up, Loner? You guys know this. I ain't a stranger to saying I was fucking stoked when Despain made the UFC the first time. He was fun to watch on the regional. We didn't see him have to defend a takedown ever because he beat guys in less than 20 seconds. But and his debut in the UFC was fun. I am surprised. It was not on my radar that he was coming back. How you doing, Loner? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Team Deniz for that one. Oh, I'm still Despain. Propane. I do like Janata Deniz, though. I think it's a sick matchup. I think Deniz still probably wins. He can take a fucking punch. But, I mean, can he take a Despain punch? Deniz is probably still going to be bigger than him, though. Deniz is fucking huge. Winner gets Jamal Hill. Dude, it's crazy that, like, Jamal Hill literally looks like DC now. And I didn't think a guy that tall could look like DC. Well, I guess Fury, but, you know. Speaking of, did that fight even was that fight even televised? I heard it wasn't televised. I didn't stretch this morning. My fucking neck. Shoulders and neck are sore, ladies and gentlemen. Sitting down and skipping my stretching. Sitting down all day. Actually, this is why. I snuck in a workout late last night. And I didn't do my full stretch as a result. I have like a whole fucking stretch thing I do before bed. And I was just like, I'm just going to do a little stretch after the workout and that'll be fun. Then just rolled out of bed right into a cup of coffee and fights. Deny, I finally got new running shoes. Fucking stoked to hit some trails later. I feel the old age hitting me too. I mean, Robles is quite old to learn how to defend a takedown. Well, I mean, in theory, he should be. He has been training MMA for 4 years. So let's see if the fruits are coming to labor. I mean, I don't think they are, but But he is heavyweight, right? So learning how to defend a takedown against a heavyweight is, you know, he ain't going to be fighting all types of Curtis Blades. Yes. Oh my God, bro. Hell yeah, Denial. Despain versus Asplin is literally a heavyweight striker's delight because one of them is going to sleep. Asplin's got a good chin, but does he got a Despain good chin? And Despain ain't fucking taking down Asplin. Fuck that, dude. That is the battle of the fucking Titans, bro. I finally watched that show, by the way. The only, I mean, I guess other than Dragon Ball as a kid, because it was on YTV growing up, so I'm pretty sure I've seen every episode of Dragon Ball. I don't even think I've seen every episode of Z, but I've seen every episode of the old Dragon Ball. The only other two animes that I've watched entirely through are Death Note, and I finally finished Attack on Titan. That show's fucking crazy, by the way. It's whack halfway through, but I feel like the payoff is, yeah, just dopamine on every fucking level. But that would be literally a fucking Beast Titan Asplin versus, you know, name your fucking colossal fucking Despain. Let's see the new shoes, bro. Well, they're in my car right now, but I'll show them off on the next stream. They're called Minimals from a local company, and they're fucking sick. I'll send you the website, though. I picked them up from my buddy the other day, but this is the website. I don't know if I'll have a promo code, but if they seem like something you guys might dig, my client, I think, is sponsored by them, so I can get I'll try to find the promo code from him. Notice how it says Taipei, China, and not Taiwan. This is absurd. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Well, we see what side one championship is on. Dragging balls. Dun, 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 dun. Asplin is the jelly roll of the UFC. Dude, Asplin's one of the homies. He's from Minnesota. Denial actually knows him, like, personally. Denial also has created some fucking clips on this channel.
Fuck yourself! Fuck yourself!
Hey, if it wasn't for Steve Asplin, we wouldn't have gotten Rage Hank. So shout out to Steve Asplin. It's actually insane how much weight that guy lost and how much power he has. Because he's a big dude who is a bigger dude now fighting as a big small dude. I have. No microchip for you. At least spell it right. Can John Cena win? I'm pretty sure he retired. Yo, I can't believe you missed Same. What the fuck, sis? What the fuck? What the fuck, Bellany? Hold on. You'll actually like that one. Hold on, sis. One sec. I don't know if I can play this on stream. I got a new one for you. What the fuck, Bellany? Sis, here's another skit from the Derek Comedy guys, the Risk Control guys. You'll never be able to. Not that anyone does listen to Radiohead here. I was like the hipster indie rock guy growing up, and I still fucking hated Radiohead. But you'll never be able to hear Radiohead in the same way again after this. All right, we got Jason Lights Out Chen versus O'Neal Thompson. O'Neal Thompson out of South Africa. CIT MMA. Both of them making their debuts here. We got our second and last mixed martial arts fight. The first one was straight fire. So 1-0 for Lights Out as a pro, but as an amateur, he's 3-0, and he's also fought twice in kickboxing where he's lost. O'Neal Thompson, 1-0 as a pro, 4-0 as an amateur, and he beat an 11-4 and 4-5 guy in his last two amateur fights. I'm going to go with the South African here. All right, round 1. Let's get it. Thompson looking for the high kick. Ooh, yes. Right hand by Thompson. You need to watch the Samay fight. Oh, big right hand by Samay. Honestly, the whole inner circle was fucking fire. Front kick by Thompson. Spinning heel kick attempt by Thompson. Thompson the right hand and he knocks him down. Flying knee by Thompson. Oh my God. Thompson with big left hands. How is Jason still alive? How is Jason still alive? And Thompson slams him to the ground. Thompson is the best prospect we've seen on this card in a long time. I hope he doesn't get a contract because I want to see this guy fight elsewhere. Hopefully signs with EFC or Eternal or some shit. Oh my God. Right hook in. Back take. This guy's done everything. This guy's done everything. 2 hooks in. Jason's a plant. He's a spy. He's not an MMA fighter. He's a Chinese spy. There's no way this guy's a real MMA fighter. He's getting his fucking ass kicked. No, that's why he lost to the communists. Chinese Taipei is special name used for Taiwan international sports and global groups that allows Taiwanese teams to join events without political fights over the island's name. Dude, denial with the wealth of knowledge.
Exactly that.
Body triangle. I have no idea how Jason Chen is even alive right now. Holy fucking O'Neal Thompson. Dude, the one Friday fights MMA that they've been booking this entire year have been all good fights. Low-level nobodies who just want to put on a show. It's literally deep. Dude. Insane. This guy might even be worse, to be honest, sis. Back to the noodles. No, dude, not noodles. Fucking Jianbing, my favorite Chinese street food. Jianbing. I used to impress chicks in college, fucking whipping up some Jianbing. Late night snack. Little red wine and Jianbing, ladies and gentlemen. Do you see the ref take the foot to the chest when Thompson slammed him? Yup. Dude, this ref's insane. Look at his fucking toe shoes, his emo hair. He's literally listening to My Chemical Romance right now. Carry on. Carry on. Bro, could have knocked him out by now if he just stood up. Yeah, but what if he wants the choke, NDT? You don't give up a dominant position and give away scoring when you... Okay, now he's back up to 3 when you have the back. That's just MMA 101. If he was in half guard or guard, that's one thing. Oh, nice right hand by Thompson. Oh, but Jason back up, flying knee again by Thompson. You don't give up a back take with hooks in just to stand again. Oh, big knee to the body by Jason. Looking for the takedown is Thompson. Smiley face hawks too. Oh, trying to get the single leg now is Thompson. As Jason was actually landing some good shots on the feet. How's it going, Josh? Honestly, though, the ref's been pretty... This ref, he's had one fight that he's ref so far. He's done well in it. Oh, there was the hair. Oh, big right hand by Jason. Did Thompson blow his gas tank? 1-2 by Jocelyn, or by Thompson. Oh, body kick by Jason Chen. He hurt him. Another body kick by Jason Chen. But Thompson with the counter right. Right elbow by Jason Chen. Thompson getting tired. Right hand by Chen. Right hand by Thompson. Left to the body. Those body shots are fucking him up, dude. Spinning elbow attempt by Thompson. Right elbow by Jason Chen. This is one of the... Oh, Thompson, desperation takedown, but Chen landing some shots to the side of his head. Elbows by Chen. Thompson's hurt. 30 seconds. What a round. How the fuck do you even score this round? Thompson probably still going to take the round, but what a comeback by Jason. Tamirov in the faceoff looks like tank. He's going to KO Urseg, I think. He's off the sauce, Josh. So we'll see. And that is it for the first round. My God. Hiding his head from those elbows between the dude's legs. Would you rather sniff crotch or get elbowed in the head? I guess that is a question every man must ask themselves at one point when they're fighting Muay Thai. The spirit of Sun Yat-sen is possessing him? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yo, Denial, you'll be disappointed in me. I made breakfast, but it's been 3 hours and I haven't even taken a bite, dude. I haven't even taken a bite. How old is Thompson, by the way? 19. Okay, I was like, this guy's got to be young. He's got some skills, though. He may gas out and lose this fight, but he's got some skills. I'll give him that. I'm stoked to see him again, although I still don't want one to give him a contract. One's like celebrating giving guys contracts. I'm like, nah! 12 by the looks of it. Yeah, that's what someone said that earlier. I don't know if it was NDT or Uppercut or someone said that earlier in the chat. Frank, honestly, if Jason Chen keeps attacking the body, that's going to just drain Thompson even more. Right hand by Jason. Missing was Thompson. Left by Thompson. Chen with the front kick. Chen with the high kick, swinging a miss. 431. Right hand by Chen. Body kick by Chen. Right hand by Thompson. Tie clinch knee. Big knee to the body by Chen. Now looking for the double leg is Thompson. One up your lack of eating with the fact I ate a donut at 7 a.m. and went back to bed for an hour and won't eat till noon. Out of guilt. Oh, what kind of donut? I will say this. I don't got a big sweet tooth, but donuts are my guilty pleasure. Donuts and pumpkin pie. I live near the, like not walking distance, but I live like very close to the dunk, or to the, what's it called? The fucking, I'm not fat enough for this. For the donut chain that everyone in Minnesota is losing their minds of. Krispy Kreme. Near the Krispy Kreme. And I still haven't gone. Think about what the British did to your people in the Opium War, Jason. Take revenge. Jeez. Finally getting the takedown was Thompson. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. I want to like make my own donuts, but I know they're going to suck. Old fashioned, my kids love them. They're cheap, and the local grocery stores make them fresh daily. There's nothing better than a fresh fucking donut, dude. I don't need all the bells and whistles. I just need a simple fucking old fashioned glaze or like a honey cruller. Oh, now trying to snatch the neck is Thompson. There was a local place. Grounded knee superior. Goddamn rule set, baby. Throw another one. Throw another one, Thompson. No. Don't pull guillotine. Don't pull guillotine. Oh, my goodness. Thompson just pulled guillotine. He's not going to get it either. He's not going to get it either. He could have just continued to knee him in the face. He just gave up the top position. He still has the neck, but he's not going to get the guillotine, bro. Oh, no, he lost it. He lost it. Thompson able to get back up to his feet, though. Halfway through the round. And Chen right in his face. Right elbow by Chen. Front kick by Chen. Chen's nose seems busted up, though. Thompson's potential just needs temper excitement when things go well and save the tank. Yep. He's, what did I say, 19? A lot of skill. A lot of skill. Oh, another knee attempt. Like, he's throwing those like they're jabs, but energy management. Left hand by Jason Chen, and Thompson going back for the takedown. Dude, Jason in zombie mode. What a sick fight, guys. Ref already warning them. Advanced position, and Thompson, he finishes the takedown. Jason. Good defense to kind of get him in a stalemate. Thompson, I don't want to say holding on for dear life because that suggests he's losing, but he's holding on to gain back some breaths to come back to life here because he is gassed. Still in the top position. Half butterfly guard for Jason. I mean, Jason's gassed too, bro. We got a whole other round too, which is what's crazy. These guys are fighting like it's a 2-round deep fight. Oh, Jason potentially into mount. Now back to half guard. $30 seconds. Still on top, but he might get reversed here. Oh, good job keeping that top position. Now getting that left hook in, right hook in. Great back take by Thompson late here. 25 seconds. And if he just stays in this position, he's Gucci. He's Gucci and should... I know one judges the fight as a whole, but he should secure it. He should secure being up in the fight thus far. Oh, the sun's peeking out now, chat. What the hell? I thought it was going to rain like crazy. It was a little blue sky. Damn. All right, that is it. That is it for the second round. Going into round number 3. Who has more of a tank? Let's go. How did we get back here? How is this fight not over? That's what I want to know. How is this fight over? Dude, it is bright as fuck, as you can see. Sun blaring. Barely need this light. Oh, shit. All right, third and final, man. Third and final. Final round.
Let's get it all.
I keep forgetting this is MMA with just how non-stop action it's been. Bunch of low kicks by Thompson. More low kicks by Thompson. Right hand by Chen. Chen already pressuring Thompson into the corner. Left elbow by Thompson. Right hand by Thompson. Oh, big left by Thompson. Right on the nose. Oh, sorry, big left by Chen. Right on the nose of Thompson. Thompson looking for the takedown. Double leg. Deep water. Good underhooks by Chen. Oh, but he ends up getting the single. Chen's got good defense, though. He's able to... look, he grabs that leg. Oh, Chen might be looking for a heel here. Hey, good job by Thompson. Rolling right. Oh, come on, knees. Holding onto the shoulders, Thompson right now. Thompson, you can throw knees. Throw knees. Throw knees. Come on. Come on. Boom. Sapiro's that grounded knee. Holding the neck and throwing knees as Thompson setting up another one. Setting up another one. Jason's like, fuck that. I'm getting back up to the feet. But Thompson now potentially getting a Darce. Oh, my God. His grip just hit the ground, so he doesn't have it tight just yet. Rolling is Jason, but he might be... Yeah, he rolled out of it. Yeah, Thompson's just too tired. I'm not good at takedown defense, but what Chen is doing is, in fact, not good at all. 334. Oh, big right hand by Chen. Thompson with a double right. Dude, Chen just might be a zombie, the way he's eating these. Thompson again with the takedown attempt. Jason's still looking for the single leg, but he's just so tired. He's so tired. Another takedown by Thompson. Chen gonna get him with a minute left this round. I can feel it. Not if Thompson stays on top, but I guess, yeah, there's 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left. Oh, and there's a cut. Somebody's cut. It looks like Thompson is cut on his left eyebrow, and he's leaking, painting Jason red. Maybe a clash of heads or an elbow, but probably a clash of heads. I didn't see an elbow coming from Jason Chen, but cut wide open is Thompson. He is bleeding everywhere. Halfway through the round, Thompson trying to find his way to the back, honestly. I don't think so. They both cracked each other a few times and almost had finishes. Two minutes. In the guard of Jason Chen is Thompson. They're both so tired. I figured this third round would be a slog, so I'm not like unimpressed. Oh, snatching an arm is Jason Chen. He could maybe get a triangle here too. Reverse triangle? No, popping out his Thompson. What the fuck was that, Jason Chen? That was a fuck up on Jason Chen. Maybe. He's still pretty young. He's only 18, so. Or 19, so. I think he should be fine. Single leg attempt again by Thompson, but unable to get the takedown. Can he get a single leg one more time? He can't get it. Hammer fist by Jason Chen. Chen is a kickboxer. I'm convinced. Oh, dude. Chen just rocked him. Desperation takedown by Thompson. Chen, shots to the bodies. He's lost twice in kickboxing, but he's fought more in mixed martial arts. I think. This is Stephen Thompson's Taiwanese brother. Or sorry, South African brother. More elbows to the body. I mean, Thompson is giving this round away. I'm not going to lie. He's giving this round away. Cannot get the double leg. Thompson was gassed at the end of the first. He's trying to pick up Jason right now. Hammer fist under your legs towards your nuts is risky. $30 seconds. Stephen Thompson, South African? I thought he was American. Oh, right elbow by Jason Chen. Front kick by Chen. Chen with a front kick again. Right hand by Thompson. Front kick by Thompson. Chen doing his best Rod Tang impression. Spinning heel kick by Thompson. And Chen just walking through his shots. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. No, I know. And I said his South African brother, maybe. Taiwan. Stephen Thompson's from South Africa? So he was born in the States, but maybe his dad's South African? Ray Thompson? No, he's from the States too. Maybe his mom. I'm not going to go down this rabbit hole. Tough one to score. And then I corrected myself, though. What a slop fest in 3. I think Thompson won with control time, maybe. Okay, his mom is half South African. There you go.
Exactly that.
He is, in fact, South African. So they could be cousins. They could be cousins. Just like everybody in Canada knows everybody in Toronto, they could be cousins. But no, his dad's American. Fuchs, South Carolina. Tom says more potential of the two. He was just too tired to do things properly late. He definitely is insanely skilled. I still think he did enough. Actually, I don't know. All right, O'Neal Thompson takes this one, but what a fight. What a fight. O'Neal Thompson, no, the great display of respect. They know they just put on a fucking show, dude. What a fight. What a fight. Both of these guys, just violence, pure violence. Even though the third was a slog. We knew the third was going to be a slog because the second ended as a slog. All right, back to Muay Thai, and that is it. No more kickboxing, no more MMA, all Muay Thai the rest of the card. All right, now, I know the MMA fight broke the streak, but we won't count the MMA fight. We'll just count only Muay Thai on the main. All right, let's move to this next one. Only 5 more fights left. These go by so fast, these Friday fight companions. Bottom. Okay, I'm back. No bot in that one because no finish. I was gonna say half for tomorrow, but I ended up eating all the food. Hey, happens to the best of us. Happens to the best. I always say I'm gonna eat half a bagel, and then I end up eating a whole bagel. Except for this morning, I have eaten no bagel. As the bagel's still here. Ooh. It's always a risk with the last sip of coffee when it's right at the bottom with all the grounds. Yep. Nope. Nope. Should have been self-disciplined. Should have been self-disciplined. By the way, guys, let me quickly share our schedule. We got a big weekend. I mean, we've had a big week of combat sports so far. I know Korean Zombie MMA already called me out. Black Combat isn't on the schedule yet. Their website says it's happening. Their poster says it's happening. I have no idea what time it starts. Sherdog, Tapology, I haven't posted anything about it. So I'm going to give it another day. Like, I'm sure the information on it will come out tomorrow. They're doing their best Octagon impression. But until then, excuse me, I'm not going to add to the schedule. But we did Inca, we did UAE Warriors. We got one. We're doing LFA, UFC Fight Night and Octagon. We're going to do Octagon prelims. And then once UFC starts, we're going to switch over to UFC. Then we got PFL, although, man, the PFL card's been decimated. And then, again, depending on when Black Combat starts, I probably will replace Pancrase with Black Combat. And if I have any gas left in the tank on Sunday, we'll cover some Zuffa boxing. All right, each of these guys are 21. Half Russian, half Armenian. He lost in his first fight via knockout to a Japanese guy in one championship. Zhao. I remember Zhao being dope. Yeah, Zhao beat Jonas Anane and knocked out Monguchi. This guy's legit. I'm going Zhao. He's really good on the outside. His boxing's good in the pocket. His kicks are nasty. And he's got power. Do you use metal filters? I do. I don't know why. I think the grounds are just really, really thin. It wasn't a lot. It was just a little bit. But I did, like, I was pouring at every last drip of my French press. I used every last drip, so I probably got some of the last little grounds I got through. Sometimes when I'm camping, I just go full cowboy. I'll boil some water, drop the coffee on top, mix it, and you wait like 15, 20 minutes for it all to settle. That's some cowboy coffee shit. That is some cowboy coffee shit. All right, I'm going to take a quick piss because I cannot hold it any longer because I've drank the whole thing of coffee. I'm so sad about Sam. He was doing so good. Oh, I know, K1. If anything, though, his opponent's stock didn't go up after that. I don't even press the French press. I like French press, although my other one broke. This is my camping one. Because I can fit another like cup into it. And anyway, this is my camping one. GSI, shout out to GSI. They ain't paying me to shout them out. But I'm lazy and just haven't got another one. Ooh. You know, instant coffee can be unreal. You just gotta tweak it a little bit, or you gotta get like a good kind. Okay, I gotta piss so bad. I'll be right back, chat. Do not go anywhere. More One Championship next here on the other side.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged! Let's go! go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for continued coverage of One Friday Fights 163. MVP only doing one fight contracts was not smart. Well, given where they were, I think it was. I think moving forward, it won't be smart. I'll disagree, K1, and say as a rebuttal that they didn't know if their first show was going to be successful. I feel like as a new MMA organization or new MMA show, you got to, even Pride didn't know they were going to do more, right? They initially just held an event for that one fight and then just had a card obviously build up to. And that's kind of what MVP did as well. So I think now they know, okay, if we're bringing guys in, we're going to, holy fuck, the sun is out if you haven't noticed. This is like me fucking coming off my crazy trip, literally. And figuratively, in Austin with the fucking sun hitting my eyes on the hockey stream. I think moving forward, you're right though, K1. Perry wasn't a one fight. It was a time frame, so maybe he comes back for another. Got you. True, but like, let's be honest. Did anybody think that they were going to lock him up anyways? No. I think him, Coker, and UFC being in his top 3 is still crazy and pretty good for them. Hey, we almost locked up Saladin. I mean, it's good for Coker to be able to flaunt that as well. All right, round 1. Although there was no way he was going to sign with Coker because that would have just sunk them because they would have to rely on French everything. French sponsor, French viewership, at least in the beginning. Dude, yeah, did I mention also that Zhao is a fucking Slenderman? He's insanely tall as well. 233. Oh, nice right hand by Markarian. Markarian eats a body kick. No, but I think they wanted one more fight out of him in France. Fair enough. They tried, though. Apparently, again, it sucks we don't know the numbers or even close, but they're one of the last 3, which means they were talking some big numbers. And if they did go to France... Now the UFC just needs to get Cedric Doumbé out of his fucking PFL contract, man. Because he's only got a few left in him. And I would love to see him just fight some strikers in the UFC. Or literally sign some like Wulin Fang bums. Sorry. And just throw him up against Cedric Doumbé on France cards. Just for shits and giggles. High kick, swinging and miss by Zhao. Body kick by Zhao. Low kick by Markarian. Oh, Zhao missing with the left. Good head movement by Markarian. Body kick by Markarian. UFC almost got Cedric 4 years ago. 4 years ago. Low kick. Fucking French commission. Body kick by Zhao. Low kick by Markarian. I don't even know if Cedric Doumbé fights again because I don't know where he is. Apparently PFL and him aren't seeing eye to eye. And they're not giving him fights. But again, who knows how much of that is true and how difficult he is maybe to work with. But I think I saw an interview, I want to say 5 or 6 months ago, and he's saying he's having a tough time getting fights. No one wants to fight me. How hadn't Fumi gotten signed yet? Low kick by Markarian. Markarian eats a right hand, but a counter left. Markarian's quick, man. I think Zhao still got that round, but Markarian's good. All right, round 2 coming up. All right. Should Same retire in the poll question? 25% say yes, 25% say no. How about the fact that we almost lost Max to PFL in the early days, and it took so long, he got released, then made it to the UFC. That's so wild. All right, here we go. Round number 2. I think Zhao's a little, I don't want to say concerned, but a little surprised at how quick his opponent is. All right, round number 2. Imagine the career death that could have been. Oh, yeah. $245. High kick by Markarian. Markarian doing his best Same impression on Zhao. High kick by Zhao. Zhao high kick. Blocked by Markarian. Low kick by Zhao. Zhao another body kick. Flashy. He's so quick. Low kick. Now Markarian. Spinning heel kick, swing and a miss. Maybe a little too flashy for his own good. Because it's not like he's winning or has won this fight yet, but oozing confidence. He's good at dodging. Now he goes high with the high kick. I make that. All right, I hammer that home because even if he throws a kick at the body of Zhao, it's still a body kick. He was going for the head there. He was going high. Every kick against Zhao is a high kick because Buddy's torso is. Oh, nice counter left by Markarian, and they each threw with everything on the right and missed each other. Whew, someone was going to go down if one of those connected. Zhao misses with the head kick. Markarian misses with his counter right hand. They are throwing punches with ill intent. Kicks to set up these shots, but the big shots aren't landing yet. Missing again was Markarian. Missing with the high kick was Zhao. Low kick by Zhao. How well has Fiziev fights with Gaethje age? I say that because Markarian kind of reminds me of him. Oh, nice left of Markarian. I still think the first fight between them was razor close. And you can make an argument for both. And I obviously argued for Fiziev, despite his face being cut open, Aldana style. But yeah, second fight, Gaethje crushed it. Fiziev, man, one of the guys that I think injuries overhand right by Markarian, but Zhao just ate it. Injuries really held him back from hitting his full potential. And I mean, Bobby Green losing a close one to him, but giving him issues will always be amazing. And I'm pretty sure it's short notice too. Spinning heel kick attempt by Markarian falls to the ground. If Markarian wasn't as flashy, he probably would have. I mean, he still might win this round. He landed some big shots on Zhao, and Zhao ate them. That round, I don't know how to score. Zhao winning round 1. Second round, I don't know how to score. But yeah, I do think if he was less flashy and more like be flashy when you've secured 2 rounds on points. Zhao just showing how basic work. Yeah. Fiziev is one of my favorites in the organization. He's a fucking animal. Second one, short notice, though, right, with Justin. I don't know how short notice it was, but I don't think they had a big camp. Like, I don't remember if he filled in for someone or if it was just a fight that was put together quickly. Zhao scored more. All right, here we go. Third and a final.
Let's get it all.
Fighting Gaethje or Bobby short notice from either side is rough for their styles. 247. And Zhao is landing more of those kicks to the body. Fiziev adjusting to Rafael took it on damn. Took it on 11 days notice. All right, well then, holy fuck, what a performance on 11 days notice. I totally forgot about that. Dude, the Brad Riddell versus right hand by Markarian, body kick by Zhao with the left jab. The Riddell versus Fiziev fight was fucking awesome. It was only 2.5 rounds, but it was fucking awesome. Or was it 1.5 rounds? It was either 1.5 rounds or 2.5 rounds. It was fucking awesome. Low kick by Zhao. Markarian, still a little ball of energy in round 3. But Zhao just keeping him at bay. Low kick. Oh, nice! Right hand by Zhao. A trip by Markarian, but he landed. It might have even been the elbow. Good volume and pace this fight. Absolutely. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, Markarian is literally smashing the A button on Tekken. He did 2 spinning fucking kicks in a row. Yo, and the ref is trying to hold Markarian back, and he's still fucking throwing at Zhao, and he's separating. Dude, Markarian literally is a fucking uncaged pitbull. Oh! Another slip by Markarian, but Zhao's landing these short counter shots. Yeah, Markarian is just... Markarian's pointing at the center. It's like, bro. Body kick by Zhao. Dude, Markarian's... This guy's fun to watch. I hope he fights someone more like him next time, because Zhao was doing everything smart here, and he's probably going to win the fight as a result. Body kicks and low kicks galore. Bro did some nose candy before he came up here. Dude, he must have. Body kick. Oh, big left to the body by Markarian. Oh, Markarian cracked him. Saved by the ropes, bro. Saved by the ropes. Zhao would have gone down if that was in the middle of the ring. Spinning heel kick to the body by Markarian. Zhao's going, what? Clipped him, yep. He's, another right hand by Markarian. Zhao's already showing damage. And maybe Markarian takes this round. Dude, Zhao's right eye is already fucked. Spinning heel kick to the butt. Dude, it's fun, but frustrating. It's frustrating to watch. Because Markarian is like, how can you know? Oh! Zhao just cracked him with a high kick. Didn't knock him down, though. Dude, Markarian must hit hard. Zhao's right eye is completely swollen. That is it for the fight. Holy fuck. Okay, you know how I joke and say that there's certain fights that are crack cocaine personified? I mean, literally, Markarian is crack cocaine personified. If that was a hockey glass fall, one day I'll live... Oh, if that was a hockey glass he fall, one day I'll live my dream of a fights in a box. Dude, denial. Literally sign up for Ice Wars, bro. Spamming tornado gigs. Yep. Energizer Bunny ads looks kind of weird. Yo, denial. Fucking BKFC Ice Wars, dude. And just demand bare knucks. Oh, I think they went back to bare knucks. They made them wear gloves at one point, and it just looks so fucking funny. But I think they're back to bare knucks. That highlight was wild, just spamming every kick he could think of. Literally playing Smash Bros. Or fucking Tekken, just smashing that A button. Zhao's leaning back and slipping quite a bit while Mark's really bringing it. I think round 3 went to Markarian, but round 1 Zhao, 2. But fun fight. Yeah, Zhao Zhengdong won. I think the right guy won, but okay, Markarian wants none of it. He doesn't even want to fucking shake his hand at the end. Dude, Markarian's crazy. I'm going to reach back out to them. I have contacted them from the short notice consideration. That's not a bad idea. Thanks. Fuck yeah, dude. They just got a deal with ESPN Ocho. By the way, shout out to BKFC Ice Wars. They just got a deal with the Ocho. So we're not going to see tape delayed fucking 2 days later fights on YouTube. We will actually be able to see them. You just got to watch the Ocho. Fucking rights. Just watch some old fucking Bugard videos to get you hyped. Oh my god. Tiger Williams. 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights left. It's funny, even as a Canucks fan, I Tiger Williams was never like on my radar as like one of the most exciting hockey fighters. Just because I was younger. And then I started watching a lot recently, and I'm like, God, he was unreal. I love how he'd beat the shit out of you, and also just like if he scored, he'd put the stick, ride the stick like a fucking broomstick around the rink. The Ocho's my shit. Also, I'm about to order the Boogeyman's book next week. I've heard it's a great read. I've actually never read it. I should check it out too. Dude, it's just so great. Denial. Like when I was I want to say 9, 10, 8, 9, or 10, I would go to the Prince George Cougars games, and he was 16, 17, 18 playing on that team. It was so wild, dude. It was so wild. And I just remember him beating the fucking shit out of everyone. Everyone. Couldn't skate at all, but beat the shit out of everyone, man. I think he was like 6'4", 6'5" at 16. Like it was wild. Chara was also on that team the year before, or a couple years before, which was also crazy. Dustin Bufflin. Like the team was stacked with big guys. Tiger Williams looks like a serial killer. Oh my god, dude. He had a few screws loose, but if he had a few more, he would have gone full McSorley out there for sure on a few guys. And my buddy who lives in Montana now is a huge Boogeyman fan and read the book and said, I got to check it out. Sick. Yeah, the Boogeyman was one of my favorites, man. He was one of my favorite enforcers in the WHL. So, like, when he got to the NHL, fucking loved him. And I loved how, like, sometimes he didn't even fight in games. He would just do a lap during commercial break and just eye guys up. And you're like, oh, fuck, dude. I have no idea. I don't even know. I am so checked out of karate combat. I didn't even know there was a card, to be honest, brother. Who's fighting? Yeah, what the fuck? Chara, Buff, and Boogie is insane. Or Chara, Buff, and Boogie is insane. I'd be sick that day when we played them. I don't think they all played at the same time. Chara was there before Boogie and Buff, but I think Bugard and Buff played on the same team. Dan Hamuse was also on that team. Like, there were some good NHL players. Alvy and Uriah Hall, probably Hall, but Alvy's actually looked good in karate combat. And Uriah Hall, even in his prime, is a hit and miss. So I'll say Alvy. John Cena. Alvy and Uriah Hall is fighting. Yep. A little throwback. Yo, let me bring up some of those Prince George Cougars teams. The fighters are making their walkouts. I do Avi. Well, damn, kudos to the recruitment. Yeah, the Cougars do a good job. They've always been a pretty good WHL franchise. I mean, the Wild have drafted like an early second rounder a few years ago who's their top scorer. They had another guy, I think, go in the first 10 2 years ago pick. So like they're still good at producing. I mean, PG's the hub of northern BC, so they got good BCHL up there too. Man, I'm going through a food coma right now. I fucked up, dude. He ate too much Chinese food. Dude, that's going to be me later after mucking a whole thing of Tom Yum. I might even go 2 packs. Rahel doesn't like sloppy wars, and Alvy makes every fight into that. So I got Sam in this one, but I also didn't know it was on. DBX would never lack promo like that. Oh my fuck, dude. Fucking ad blocker. All right, there we go. All right, the fucking boogeyman himself. Oh my god. They're going full Tapology on my ass. Damn, he played Prince George for a while. Okay, yeah, Hamhuis, he was an NHL player. He was on the team. 200, dude. He was 17 years of age. He was 17 years old. 245 penalty minutes. He had one goal. One goal. That is crazy. Oh my God. I love Hockey DB, but fuck off, dude. Fuck, so he never even played with Buff. He went to Medicine Hat when Buff was on the team. Joffrey Lupul. He was playing with Joffrey Lupul, though. Oh my God, this is so fucked. There's some big boys on this team. Damn. I always go through a rabbit hole sometimes on Hockey DB. It's kind of like the Tapology of hockey. One goal and how many hits? Oh my God, dude. Just a DBX sim. Rather than have Sean O'Malley, Ian Gary as a brother. Probably Sean O'Malley. Did anyone ever heard of Count Binface? No. Who's that? O'Malley, because I could fuck his wife and he wouldn't care. I mean, you could maybe do the same with Ian Gary's. I feel like O'Malley cares now that he has kids, but I feel like before he had kids, he didn't. Well, I know before he had kids, he didn't care. But I feel like he has kids now and he's trying to like erase how. And it was weird that like Tim kind of was like, oh yeah, I'm going to have that relationship too with my wife. And it was just kind of like, I mean, that's kind of, you know. Botham. All right. Petsamart, ladies and gentlemen, is taking on Petsuphan. Dude, I swear Petsamart fought recently. Petsamart over here. Politicians from Sigma 9, we have a real policy that needs to be heard. Wait, what is the policy? I legit thought that after I sent it, a couple weirdos. Ian might be a little hotter. Give me Ian's. Tim's still single to this day because of that comment. Oh my goodness. I did not know he was single now. That's hilarious. Look him up on YouTube. What's his name again? Sigma 9? Oh, no, sorry. Count Binface. All right, by the way, Petsamart, one fight in the promotion. He got a knockout. Petsuphan, one win against Rawi, a decision. I'm going with Petsamart, ladies and gentlemen. Well, if Tim's hawk is red, imagine what is... Count Binface. Oh my God. Wait. What? The French? I'm so confused. I looked up Count Binface. Some weird shit popped up. Some dude with a tin can on his face. Is that who you're talking about? The only Count I know is Bisbing. You don't know the Count? Bro didn't watch Sesame Street growing up? What the hell? What kind of childhood did you have? Even I got PBS in Canada. Tim calls his cock the Red Rocket based. So he's running. Okay, so what's the connection, chummy boy? So he's trying to become a politician? Count Binface? Literally a guy with a trash bin on his face? Oh, right uppercut by Petsuphan, but he kicks Petsamart in the balls. I'm calling Petsamart, okay? That's what I was going to say. The only Count I know lives on Sesame Street. Oh! Big shot by Petsuphan. Petsuphan no thrust to the body. Petsamart clinching for dear life. Smoked a lot of weed, man. On Sesame Street. Oh, big shot by Petsuphan, and he knocks down Petsamart. Petsamart eats that body shot. Can he come back up to his feet? Back up to his feet is Petsamart, but he's hurt. Petsamart Left to the body. And the finish streak is about to continue. I don't know if Petsamart's... Oh, he gets back up to the feet for the second time. He's going to be pissing blood today, though. He's got to watch that body shot. 1 minute, 30 seconds. One more, and he's dead. Oh, 2 more shots to the body by Petsuphan. High kick by Petsamart. Right hand by Petsuphan, but he's looking for the liver, man. On the back foot, Petsamart. Petsamart with the body kick. He's pissing blood for sure. Oh, he tried to kick him there. Petsamart been hurt to the body for a minute trying to survive. I'll get into it after the fight. Okay. Left hand by Petsuphan. Front kick by Petsamart. Oh, another right. Petsuphan, right hand, left hand. Double left hand by Petsamart. He's still surviving. 49 seconds. Can he survive the round, chat? Can he survive the round? They're in the clinch. 42 seconds remaining. Oh, 33 seconds. Oh, right to the body by Petsuphan. Another right. I took one so bad before off Goozy kick. I went to get a scan to make sure I didn't lacerate my liver or hurt that fucking bad for days. Oh my God. I am happy to say I've been kicked there once and like it fucking hurt, but it wasn't bad. Like it stung. It took me about like a minute or two to like, whew. But I've been winded way more. I've been kicked directly in the gut way more. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fuck, 10-7 round for Petsuphan. How is he still there? Honestly, it's because Petsuphan just couldn't land another right. That's why. He couldn't land. He was going for it the whole time, but he couldn't get it. Round 2 coming up. I just hope when Goozy lands, he lands safe. He took off like Elon's rocket, not to be confused with Tim's. Dude, he got Bacoli'd. Our boy got Bacoli'd. I haven't seen an uppercut like that since that big, long-armed fucking heavyweight boxer who sent that one guy to the moon. Ugh. Body shots with friends. I'm a liver assassin, no volume, just sniper for the liver for the victory. I should have done that in high school. We used to do that in high school all the time. I was dumb not to. Round 2. Oh! And a trip early by Petsuphan. Oh, it's a knockdown. All right, they're going to call it a knockdown. I thought he was a little off balance on the back foot, but I'm all right with it. Already a knockdown. 242. Fucking Petsamart. Petcetera. Oh, Canada, baby. Are there Petceteras still around, or is it all just fucking Bosleys now? Oh, big right hand by Petsuphan. Oh, big left to the temple by Petsuphan. Another left and right. Petsamart, bro. Eats another right. Petsamart's throwing. Oh, Petsamart just correct Petsuphan. Petsamart with the uppercut. Petsamart with the right. Oh my God, Petsamart going. Oh, Petsamart's still throwing. Petsamart with the right. Petsuphan's hurt. They're both hurt. This is insane. If he comes back, we're right uppercut by Petsamart. Petsamart with the right. Petsamart with the left. All right by Petsamart. Just a couple of pets in the ring. Right uppercut by Petsamart. Left to the body by Petsamart, but right hand by Petsuphan. Oh, Petsamart's fading. Left hand by Petsamart. Right hand by Petsamart. Petsamart's got nothing left. Oh, except for a goddamn elbow, bitch. 158. Right uppercut by Petsuphan. This is insane. What the fuck, chat? What the fuck? Right hand by Petsamart. Petsamart, he's still throwing. Petsamart, he got knocked down, but he's looking so good here. Fuck defense, bro. Big right hand by Petsuphan, right to the body by Petsuphan, right elbow by Petsamart. Petsmart's walking him down. Petsamart with the left to the body. I know he's Petsamart, but he's Petsamart here, bitch. Oh, he's a corpse. Petsmart's the corpse. He went down, and the fight is over. Holy motherfucking, what did we just watch? Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. That was insane. Well, we got another finish. Jeez. What a Friday morning. Well, Petsmart got fucking destroyed, but what an attempt at a comeback. He went. That is the definition of going out swinging. Finish him. And he did. Oh my goodness. That was insane. That was fucking insane. He might have been the last Petsmart. He might be Petcetera. I don't think you guys have Petcetera in the States, but I think every Petcetera turned into a Bosley's though. Actually, Glover's a part of both my favorite uppercuts because Rumble also knocked out Glover's tooth on an uppercut, and unheard the tooth is still. Oh, and I heard the tooth is still in orbit around Mars. That, yeah, Anthony Rumble Johnson also had some fucking crazy uppercuts. Well, he's getting some bot, dude. Oh, okay. I mean, how the fuck is Brazil gonna fuck and this fucking guy gonna top that? Okay, sorry. The count has stood in 6 UK elections since 2019 as a joke, but due to some fuckery, he might win a real election right now and it will be the funniest shit ever. Okay, so you know what's funny is I've been seeing this shit pop up on my feed. That is amazing. Gotta love democracy. Gotta love democracy. So this is who he's talking about. He looks literally like a character from like Doctor Who or some shit. I love that DC says he never was hit in his whole career like Rumble got him that time. He said it immediately made him change his game plan. Dude, DC, he's a certified yapper at this stage of his life. It's funny because like I still find him entertaining on like the shows that he does and things like that. I can't stand him on commentary, but even on his podcast, even on his show, even on his interviews, whatever, I love his energy. I love, just the jovial joking and kind of in he has with the fighters because of his legendary status and just being a coach and one of the guys. But he's so back and forth. It's like you can change opinions. You can change how you like view things. Change is constant. But like flip-flopping's different than change. I can't stand him on commentary, but I don't mind him everywhere else. I actually think the fucking Wayne show is hilarious. I love it. I mean, love is a stretch, but like I don't hate on it or dislike it. And if anything, I consume it when I can. It's fun. And honestly, Weidman might be my favorite character. He has a relatable demeanor and attitude of a guy who's been around the game, but he also is a company shill. The company shill part is where, is my gripe, of course, which is why he's hard to fully support. Yeah, exactly.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. And I mean, the UFC is taking care of him throughout his whole career. I get it. But we can also be critical of that as well. A reminder, here's the schedule chat. I don't know how hard it is to read on full screen here. But we got the Inner Circle Friday fights. We got LFA tonight. Shout out to Isaiah Gomez. Bro, I actually feel bad not going and seeing Isaiah live. I should have driven to Wisconsin. Or is it in Iowa? Regardless, it's close. I am going to the show in September, though. Which, honestly, if Isaiah does well in this one, he'll probably have a quick turnaround, and we might see him in September anyways. So, I mean, I think he's got, what, 2-3 more fights until, or probably 1 or 2 until he fights for the belt. Or is he? Hold on. Let me just bring up the card. But he's the next one, dude. He's the next one from Prior Lake. Yeah, it's 3. Yeah, so he's at least another 2. Or maybe 1 before the heavyweight title shot, but at least 2 before, like 5-0. And if he has an LFA title shot or LFA belt, then it's like, okay, it's okay, Contender Series. But he's going up against the Terrifier, who's fought nobody, and who lost to Ellison as an amateur in Shout to Muckleshoot. Yeah, Isaiah Gomez is going to absolutely dominate. So we're gonna see a quick turnaround from Gomez. I honestly don't mind the new Paramount show either. A DP's pretty solid. I haven't seen it yet, but I should check it out. Masvidal's on it, right? Him and Masvidal. I see it on YouTube all the time. Him and Myke definitely, obviously, company shills who kind of ruined their rep. Bisping for sure. Not ruined his rep, but like he's just night and day from what he was. Because he used to be punk rock. And the UFC liked that about him. He was the anti-hero. Yeah, it's so crazy. I mean, he grew up, I guess, but it's just it's so weird. It's so weird. Arsene still the champ of LFA? I think so. Let's see. Yep. Bilalov is still the champ. I mean, how much longer do you think he's going to be in LFA? I mean, he hasn't been active, but if he gets another win, I mean, he might PFL or UFC bound. Yeah, I agree with George. And then it's solid 6.5, 7.5 out of 10. Or 6.5, 7 out of 10. All right. Denials never lost. All right, we got Ty versus Ty, ladies and gentlemen. Or he retires. He gets the call if he defends, I'd imagine. All right, Brazil against Grippen. Grippen Ratchanon's making his debut. All right, they really want Brazil. They really want Brazil to pan out. 20 years of age. He lost to Ubaid Hussein in a bad decision, bro. He had to beat Ubaid Hussein. Ubaid Hussein was not supposed to win, and Ubaid Hussein won. He did knock out Sufyani, and again, it was like, I think the plan was for him to get a knockout against this Pakistani Englishman. Lost to the Uzbek, who again, he was probably supposed to win. He lost via split decision. I mean, this guy can't buy a knockout unless it's against a nobody Moroccan. It's so crazy because he has good wins. Like, came in, got a good win against a solid tie, then lost the decision. Then, even though it was a split decision win against Takuma Ota, he beat Takuma Ota, which is huge. Beat Lintet, which whatever, but beat Lintet. Then gets knocked out. Then comes back as a good fight against Lekla. Then loses a close one to Salamov. It's just like he hasn't been able to get going. He hasn't been able to get going in this promotion. 5 wins, 4 losses, 1 KO TKO, 1 split decision, 3 unanimous decisions. And I don't know anything about Grippen Ratchanon, but he looks mean as fuck. Whoever's in charge of ESPN Fighter thumbnails should be fired. You look up Arslan and they show Stipe. ESPN doesn't even care about booking PFL. Apparently, so I was going off on how I thought it was a lot of venue availability. Apparently, ESPN is purposely putting PFL on Saturdays. I don't know why. I don't know if they have a gripe with PFL, UFC, or both. But Johnny Eblin talked a lot about how he probably spilt a little too much, but he was very open on how like PFL is just very excited to move on to their next deal. And already have big cards planned for their next deal and are not making fights because they don't want to necessarily put some of them on ESPN towards the end. but are making a US push this summer and fall. I take the Brazil pill a while back now. I'm sober. Yeah, 100% of the fighter pictures are wrong on ESPN. Brazil's weird, but when his tricks start to not work, it just goes downhill. All right, he is making his walkout now. Featured fight, ladies and gentlemen. Is the finish streak going to continue? By the way, guys, Panpayak won his fight. He almost got a finish, but he was so tired in the third round. He kicked the guy in the face twice, like DDP did to Usman, and like DDP didn't do to Usman, he didn't finish him. But Panpayak was so tired he couldn't even lift his arms. Sean is walking to St. Louis, don't you know? Sean is en route to St. Louis. I think he's about 14 and a half miles into his journey right now. How many times did he say Patrick Kane signed in Buffalo, Patrick Kane signed here? But I was like, Patrick Kane didn't sign any of those places. Then finally he was like, Chicago. Finally got it right. Tell me, boy, do you know who Grippen Rachanon is? One, signing this guy so that Brazil can get a win. 2 year, $8 million. I have no idea if you're fucking with me right now or not. See, Sean, look what you've done. I blame Sean for this. Look what you've done, Sean. That's something Sean would say. I like it better when a creepy older rich white guy is in front of the row sitting with a young Thai lady of the night. Lady and or lady boy. Sometimes one of each. No, but why is his name after a fighter jet? All right, they're in the ring right now. Officially official. All right, they didn't even show Grippen's record. Come on. All right, Brazil. Looks like he's been hitting the gym. Definitely put on a little bit of muscle. I mean, we've been watching fights since he was 18, so he's only 20, which is crazy. Philly's a good team, I'm guessing. All right, here we go. Round one.
Let's get it all.
High kick attempt by Brazil here early. Brazil with the low kick. Fun fact, Grippen fighter jet has its first combat flight during the Thai-Cambodian border clash. Oh, no way. Have you seen the collection of pics from Thailand? It's just gray-haired white dude standing. And now the young Thai standing next to him. I've seen a few. I thought they were just the locals that were settling down, you know. He was the former Boston guy, right? Jalen Brown? Oh, big right hand by Brazil. Left hand by Brazil. Left uppercut. Body kick by Brazil. Right hand by... Whoops, I put the fucking wrong timer up. God damn it. Oh! Left to the body by Rachon. Rachon with the front kick. Rachon with the left. Brazil missing with the right hand. 1 minute and 52 seconds. We'll get the timer back up in the second round. Okay. Yeah, shit. Oh, big left by Brazil. Imagine the wife at home on the shared account seeing a random at the moment withdrawals. Oh. 131. Low kick. Left hand by Grippen. I am going to go to Thailand when I do my Japanese trip in 27. My plan was to go to Thailand first, but Chummy Boy's like, dude, everyone goes to Thailand after. I'm like, okay, I might have to reconsider, but flights into Thailand and Thailand to Japan are really cheap compared to States or Canada right to Japan. He's not lying about the Philly signing? All right. Sean was Boy You Cried Wolf yesterday, and then Sis started memeing. We all started memeing it, and now I just don't know what's true. Another thing I don't know is if Brazil's going to win this round. Grippen's good. Blocking the body kick was Grippen. Low kick by Grippen. Missing with the body kick was Brazil. Oh yeah, I forgot to fly from Japan here is not that much. Yeah. Peanuts compared to what it is from Canada or the States. And from Canada or the States to Thailand is way cheaper than Japan, so. True. Oh, and that is it for the first round. Brazil probably got it, but I'm perfectly fine with a little underdog steal right there from Rachanon. I want to eat this fucking bagel so bad. It looks more like a donut right now because the peanut butter is settled. It's far from... I only half toasted it, so it's still a little moist. That's so crazy if he wins 5 titles with Philly. Philly crowds, goat debate, going to be loud. Eat it. No. Osaka's pretty cheap. Okay. Ooh, maybe we can time it with a deep Osaka show. I don't have enough water left to wash it down, so it'll be tough sledding. Trying to do commentary. Peanut butter fucking... Peanut butter mouth. 254. As we're back at it. Body kick by Brazil. Come on, Brazil. Don't let us down. Or Grippen. We need a fucking finish here. You're the featured fight. Show us why. Oh, nice. Walking elbow by Brazil. I can't do it. I hate when other people do it, so I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to be that guy. Oh, big right hand by Grippen. Right hand by Grippen. Left uppercut by Grippen. Grippen with the left to the body. Come on, Grippen. Grippen with the right. Right hand by Brazil. Grippen just getting right in his face. Left uppercut by Grippen. Grippen with the right hand. Grippen might gas himself doing this, but he doesn't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. He's just going for it. I imagine eating... I mean, I ate noodles on stream once, but that was... Skate and I were eating spicy noodles and we were seeing who could continue to call a fight after eating double spice bulldog. Left to the body. Dude, Grippen. Right hand by Grippen. Knee by Grippen. Blocked by Brazil. Brazil missing with the right elbow. Body kick by Grippen. Grippen with the left and right. Grippen with the non-stop pressure in the first half of this round. Non-stop fucking pressure from Peter Grippen. Left jab by Brazil. Brazil with the right to the body, but hit the back. Do you remember when I told you I had a short that's gritty, 90 plus views every day, just picking up and up. Let's go. I don't remember eating the Parmesan cheese. When was that? Grippen seems to be looking for the finishing shot or counter. I mean, I might have because I fucking love Parmesan. Oh, big right hand by Grippen. He's still looking for the kill. Oh, and Grippen takes him to the ground. Knocks him to the ground, I should say. And Brazil, slow to get up. I don't like... Oh, he's still seeing the Tweety Birds. 45 seconds. He finally got him. Grippen with the right, Grippen with the left uppercut. Right hand by Brazil. Grippen, his arms are still tired, though. His arms are still tired because he was going ham earlier. But he's still pressuring him. 30 seconds. The fighter on one was supposed to eat it next time he fights. Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay, yes, we will. I actually have a block of Parmesan in the freezer waiting for that day. I got to thaw it out a little bit, but Brazil 2, wow, he's going to get caught. You should do a poll, and if it's over 70%, you should eat. I mean, we're almost at the end of the card. Brazil survived the round. He survived the round, but our boy Grippen is up. No, I'm mucking this bagel right when the stream's done and making a big breakfast. I know Denial knows where that's from. And probably Sis too. It's just so wholesome. Breakfast. I love breakfast as much as this guy. I like breakfast at any time of the day. You give me eggs. Oh, fucking. It's just eggs, basically. Breakfast. All right. Round number 3. Dude, some of the early 2000s and 2010s clips and memes are going the wayside. The Vine, the historical Vine clips are phasing out. Oh, Brazil just knocked down Grippen with the left hand. We're all tied up. Dude, the Vine days were I didn't make content at that point because I was like 15, 16 and didn't have a smartphone, but my buddies made some funny shit. Actually, I was in one video. 220, Brazil's going for it. Oh, what? Tied up. Oh, Brazil with a big right. And Grippen's tired and he's seen the Tweety Birds. Right hand by Grippen. Right to the body by Brazil. Brazil swinging for the fences. Right hand by Grippen. What a crazy card. He is not fully back. Dude, I don't give a fuck about LeBron James. Literally not even close to the craziest thing that's happened. 148. Right hand by Grippen. Then better grip it. I would say that the fights on this card are way more exciting than the news that LeBron James went to a different basketball team. LeBron James doesn't even fight, bro. Who gives a fuck? Right hand by Brazil. Left hand by Brazil. Right hand by Brazil. And if you were allowed to fight in the NBA, he'd probably be too much of a... I'm good. I didn't say it wasn't crazy. I said it was. I said these fights were crazier than any of the news of a basketball player switching teams. Oh, big right hand and left to the body. Like, if you think that a fucking basketball player moving to a different team is crazier than what we've watched here, I don't think you're a combat sports fan. I'm just saying it right now. Because we got another knockdown as well. Let's go. Right hand by Brazil. Oh my God, we got another knockdown. Right hand by Brazil. If LeBron comes to one championship, I will say it's the craziest news that's ever happened on stream. I will say if LeBron James signs in one championships and has a Friday fights fight, that will be the craziest news ever on stream. Him moving to a different basketball team, it's news. But it ain't Friday fights. Fucking elbows to the fucking face. Pure violence. 10 seconds remaining. I will concede when he comes to one championship. Until then, it's just news. Oh my God, a free agent in free agency went to another basketball team. Bruh, have you been watching Friday fights? And that is it. I cannot believe Brazil got 2 knockdowns. A, that he even came back. And B, didn't even get the finish. It's like, I'm surprised that he even came back. And then I'm surprised that because he came back, so well he didn't get the finish. Oh my God. And what's crazy is LeBron's been probably playing since he were 10. Actually, he literally has, because we're like the same age. Well, now what? Brazil went like, fuck this technical shit, let's brawl. I'm gonna have a heart attack. I think I might have a heart attack. Did the first round matter? No. Yeah, 8, yeah. Damn. Or the knockdown matters more. How crazy is that, sis? It's like us watching Sidney Crosby and Ovechkin too. Like they've played pretty much our whole like teen and half of our adult life. Kudos to them both. Oh, Ratchan on one. How? Ratchan on one. I thought for sure they were giving him to Brazil. Grippen must have won. That's the only way the maths. That's the only way the math makes sense. No one in my family did either, though. That's the thing. But you know what? You know what did it? Was my dad would still take us to junior hockey games because it was the cheapest. It was one of the cheapest things in town. And my family was, you know, they didn't have a lot of money when we were in Prince George growing up. So it was a cheap, you know, family. It was like going to the swimming pool for $2 at 9 o'clock before closing, and hockey games for like, I think kids under 5 got in for free. It was like $2 for kids and $10 for adults. So we went to a lot of junior hockey games, and I just fell in love with the game. I played soccer. My dad really wanted me to be a soccer fan. My mom's side of the family really wanted me to be a football and baseball fan. So I watched a lot of football. I watched a lot of soccer. I watched a lot of baseball with my grandpa. And then fighting with my dad. But I didn't watch hockey with friends until I was 13 and 14 when I moved to Vancouver Island. And all my friends were like hardcore Canucks fans. And then I was like, okay. So I actually went from watching more junior hockey and being less of a Canucks fan, but like Canucks were the province's team, to really being an NHL fan and a Canucks fan. Because he was gripping it. Tie fuckery toss up. We always went to baseball games. It was like $2-3 a night. Fuck yeah. Dude, the Vancouver Canadians, they're a AAA team. They're the AAA team for the Blue Jays. In high school and college, I used to go to those games a lot. Because, yeah, it was like $5 to get into the Nat, and they had some of the best. The Nat was the stadium name. They had the best fucking stadium food, man. Best fucking stadium food. I think it was a $7 full roided up turkey leg. I think they had 4-foot long hot dogs, which were insane. You had to like hold the fucking dog with your dog. If a ball hit any of like the sponsorship signs, a whole random row or section got like, so if it hit like the Budweiser sign, the whole row got a beer. Or if it hit whatever, A&W, everyone got a burger. Like it was fun times. They did a sushi race where a bunch of fucking people dress up in the sushi, you know, mascot costumes, and then they do a run and you could bet on them. So that shit was wild. The hair would look good playing soccer. That is true. That is true. One more knockdown in Brazil, got that, but he got dropped in the first. Yo, what's up, Combat Casual? Dude, this card has been insane. Same. He almost won. He was up 3 rounds to 1 and then got killed. Slimed out, killed in the 5th. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. Same came close. It's what's up. 40 minutes till it's off Thai TV. I've not got to celebrate it going on for that so long. Of course, Rod Tang re-upped his contract. Where else was he going to fight? He was going to fight fucking in the UFC, bro. Lee Quincy Gems says, everything you just named. Oh, it was, dude, Skate. He was winning, bro. He was winning. He was flowing Uncle was catching kicks, landing shots, smiling, and then he got fucking caught, bro. He got caught with one, and then the second one almost stretchered him out. Rod Tang, UFC 2027 champ. How you feeling today, buddy? But honestly, Skate, this card has been straight crack cocaine. This fight, insane. This fight, oh my fuck, I don't even know how to describe it. This fight, honestly, it's crazy to say that this fight was not as fun as the others because this fight was insane as well. Oh my fucking God, dude. I know it's the MMA fights were absolute fire. This fight, woo, type of fight. Oh my God, YodUdon got killed. He literally got massacred and is probably never fighting again. This fight, this fight was fucking sick too. Naki got the finish. Ohura absolutely killed Jay. I don't even want to look at this. Panpayak couldn't get the finish because he was so gassed in the third, but he landed 2 head kicks, made Cisneros look like freaking Usman, but couldn't even lift up his arms to throw a punch. He was so tired, but this fight was gas. This fight was pretty fun, but again, one of the meh fights, even though it was 3 rounds of nonstop action, and Fotouhi just has an iron chin. I don't know how the fuck this guy didn't get knocked out. Ryujin killed Thongpoon in big gloves. And this fight was okay. This fight was okay. Insane card, bro. Insane card. I say it only when it's good, and usually it's good. Last week I did say there was one fight you had to catch up on, and that was the main of the inner circle and the co-main. Last week, there weren't a lot of finishes. There were like 3 or 4 really good brawls. Still think it was a good card, but this card is not even close. Because we've seen technical fights and brawls, and technical fights that turned into brawls. And we got that one guy who literally... Oh, yeah, and the guy who literally did crack before the fight. Dude, Skate, no joke. There was a guy who literally did crack before his fight. He didn't sell crack before his fight or... God, what was it that the BKFC fighter sold? Fentanyl before a fight, which him and his boys are still fucking commenting on my videos. Dude, it took him the first round to get into a flow because Thongpoon was scrapping. But as soon as Thongpoon was going straight Lineker with his hooks, Ryujin went, fuck that, and just beat the shit out of him, dude. All right, we have Mongoloktek Por Pimon against Utkirzhon Khamidov. Khamidov making his debut. Mongolkai is 5-1 in the promotion. No finishes. All right, we're going with the Uzbeki here. Someone's got to smoke some crack. Dude, he did 3 spinning wheel kicks in a row like someone was mashing fucking B or the yellow joystick on Smash Bros. Oh, big left to the body by Khamidov. Oh, Khamidov's gonna fuck this guy up, dude. Khamidov with the left. Khamidov with the left and right. Khamidov with a spinning heel kick to the body. Mon-Claude Detlek is fucked. Oh, big one too. I have no idea, Alex. Tension would start that flying stall tactic at that point and taking it to the UD. Ryujin will thug it out. Dude, and he's only, what, 20? 21? Oh, big right hand by Khamidov. Khamidov's throwing heat on these big shots. Good high guard by Mon-Claude. Like, oh, counter right hand by Khamidov as he caught the leg of Mon-Claude Detlek, and he's just throwing heat. I mean, has Khamidov ever been to a third round before? He's fighting like he doesn't go to third rounds. He just threw a low kick on Mon-Claude Detlek, and he almost, fell backwards. 1 minute, 50 seconds. Oh! Kick to the gut. Mon-Claude Detlek kicked Khamidov in the gut. Oh my God, he's not getting back up. Oh, he's up. He's saying he got kicked in the balls. He's trying to hold his balls, but no, that was right to the stomach. He's back though. 1 second to spare. He's still fucking covering up his stomach. That's insane. I totally thought Khamidov was going to just absolutely tear through him the way he was fighting, but oh, that one body shot hurt him. And he still hasn't recovered. He's still elbows low. Oh, there's another shot. Khamidov goes down. No way. No way. Dude, who gives a fuck, sis? Are you not watching this fights? I don't give a fuck about a basketball player going to a different team. Khamidov's back up to his feet. Khamidov's back up to his feet. How is Khamidov back up? I don't care that a basketball player changed to a different team when Khamidov just got back up to his feet. This is way more important. This is way more important. Low kick by Mongled, whatever the fuck his name is. Oh, high kick. Khamidov. 35 seconds. Front kick. Oh my God, he's just continuing to attack his body. Side kick to the knee, another side kick to the knee. Right hand by Khamidov. Khamidov is literally holding his ribs, throwing one right hand. What the fuck is happening? 20 seconds. Knee. And Khamidov tries to go for a fucking double. Like, what is this, MMA? What is happening? Dude, when LeBron James signs with One Friday Fights, one championship, I'll give a shit. Right now, it's just a basketball player going to another team. Holy fucking shit, dude. How is this even happening? What a card. What a card. How is he going to the second round? Dude, LeBron would get a contract and $350,000. But. They'd have to make it open weight, though, and give him 2 ties. Yeah, 1 loss to Haggerty, by the way. Sheesh. Did he break his rib? My heart is literally beating out of my fucking chest right now. This is insane. And this is only the second round. I might throw up. Chael versus LeBron in one championship. Let's go. He's no joke. I literally might puke right now. Oh, big left hand by Khamidov. Spinning heel kick. Knee by Mon Koldetlek on One Africa. Khamidov now is trying to turn this into an MMA fight. Side kick. Front kick by Mon Koldetlek. Dude, what is he doing? Khamidov now. It's so crazy. Night and day. I mean, shots to the body will do that to you. They will humble you. Left hand, left uppercut, low kick by Khamidov. Oh, and Mon Koldetlek defends the takedown and throws Khamidov into the ref. Khamidov must be fucking just weathered, bro. He is weathered and blocking those shots to the body, but you know they're still doing damage. Big knees. Oh my God, more knees. Covering his torso for dear life right now is Khamidov. More knees, more knees. More knees. And Khamidov goes down. He doesn't want to be there, man. Khamidov looks up at the time. He's still got 90 seconds. 1 Scandinavia, 1 Viking. It's a horrible take, though. Like if I told you Quinn Hughes to Minnesota when it happened wasn't important because I didn't like hockey, I'd be wrong. It wouldn't matter at all when one championship was going on. It wouldn't matter at all unless Quinn Hughes was signed to one championship. Knee to the body. Oh! More knees, and it is all over! It is all over! Ah! Oh my God, dude! What is this card? What is this card? If Quinn Hughes was signed to one championship during one championship, I'd be stoked. It's just another hockey player moving during one championship when all these amazing fights are going down. I don't give a fuck about a basketball player moving. I don't give a fuck about a hockey player moving. All I care about is this amazing card that we're watching right now, dude, and it is fucking unreal. I'm losing my mind. Like, when was the last time we've seen shit like this? 3 weeks ago? 3 weeks? We had to suffer for 3 weeks? Bro, I never want to see a decision in Muay Thai again. I never want to see a decision in Muay Thai again. This is unreal. Oh, we got Swiss League coming up too. Oh, dude's in pain and he's fighting through it. Ref should have took a point and kneed him on the ground. Bro, do you think he's... I think he literally got hit so hard he thought he was in an MMA fight. Dude, we literally have Swiss League coming up. Sis and I have circled the date. We've circled the fucking date on the calendar. 10/10/26, baby. What is this card? I am losing my mind. That guy got flying kneed in the Swiss League. No, there actually is a Swiss card. Good stoppage. My guy was toast. What is up, dude? Great to see you. Bro doing double leg takedowns and got kneed. Dude, like, yeah, we're not even trolling. Oh, we're not even exaggerating. Can't wait not to watch it. Dude, it's a sick card. Well, for Swiss League level, it's a sick card. It's better than Indian MMA. It's better than Indian MMA. It's better than Matrix. And it's actually in a Coliseum. It's fucking insane. Khamidov was undefeated or what? I have no idea. They didn't show his record. This better not be a letdown. I know it was just going on. I never want to see a fucking decision in Muay Thai. Like, I was losing my mind there. I'm perfectly fine with decisions in Muay Thai because we've had unbelievable brawls. And even if none of these guys are knocked out, I mean, there's no way that they're not just feeling that fucking energy right now. And then we're going to end on a banger. We could just end on a total dud too. And, you know, that would be fitting given we started with a meh fight and we end with a meh fight, kind of sandwich in the violence. But better than Indian MMA, bro's not a ball knower. Khamidov come in here with the coke on his mind and got one teep to the stomach and said, nope. Decision in Muay Thai is all RWS except for that one card the other week. I'm so lucky that the two RWS cards that I've covered on the channel were fire. I think one was a Japanese card, which was really good, and one was... I don't know, but there was like 3 title fights on it. So maybe it was like an end of a tournament or something. Goddamn. Chat. Unbelievable. Unbelievable card. Crazy news. There, I said it. Crazy news going on in the world of sports as we speak. I have turn off my ESPN fucking notifications here. Not enough PFL notifications. Too much NHL and basketball player movement for my liking. Oh, what a day. What a day. Thank you guys for joining. If you're listening at work and listening to me fucking go off like a crazy person because of how stoked I am on these fights, thank you for bearing with us. For everyone who's been live with us since 6 a.m., thank you for hanging out with us. We will be back after this fight. We're not going anywhere before this fight. Well, actually, I'm going to go fucking take my final piss break of the stream and do a couple push-ups. Maybe that will level things out. But we will have LFA tonight. I am planning on doing the prelims as well. It all depends on this meeting. I have a meeting with a client. Well, I was supposed to have a meeting with him last night. No show, no call, no text. So I think I'm probably going to meet up in like a couple hours, but it might go later. I might miss the prelims, but we're for sure doing the main card of LFA. If I'm home and work's done, don't have that meeting, then, or the meeting's not pushed, then I'll be doing the prelims. Is there anything late night tonight? I don't think so. We're going to be up early for Octagon, 6 a.m. start for Octagon, 6 a.m. Central, 7 a.m. Eastern. And then right when the UFC starts, we'll switch over to the UFC. And then we're doing PFL, gutted PFL, but we're doing PFL. And then if Black Combat actually goes down, if it's actually Mongolia versus Korea Beta, then we'll do that instead of Pancrase. Where's LeBron going, though? I think Cleveland, Buffalo. Chicago. What were the other ones Sean said? He's literally bringing a team to Seattle. He literally put the team on his back and brought it to Seattle. Nat Khat Min, he's from Myanmar. Love the headdress. Making his debut. Making his debut in the main event. Pompet, you better fuck him up. Pump it louder. Tell me he has walked out to that song at least once. Great win over Josai. Lost to Decho via decision. No shame in that. Decho's a tank. Beat Gregor Tom. Good win. Beat YodLebpek. Good win. Oh yeah, 2 split decisions in a row. We need to see the trilogy with YodLebpek down the road. But anyways. Lost. Oh yeah, split with Syrianlek, but he got knocked out in the second one. Yeah, these guys fought like a ton of legit guys. And he'll lose to them and then get the win back. So he's probably going to beat Decho again. And hopefully he gets the YodLebpek knockout back with a knockout of his own. But yeah, I'm going Pompet. Louder. Sean said everything but Philly. Wait, Deep had a card and Tyson Fury this morning too. Yeah, Deep was at the same time as one, and Tyson Fury fought in Thailand as well, funny enough. I don't think it was the Tyson fight was televised. Yeah, it's going to premiere on season 3 of his Netflix show. Yeah. All right, guys, I'm going to be right back. Pompet with doing his best. Who's the purple-haired Dragon Ball Z guy again? Trunks. He's doing his best Trunks impression. All right, be right back, guys. One championship main event coverage next year.
Let's go. Let's go.
This just in, ladies and gentlemen. This just in. Yup. Okay. I hear you. Holy fuck. LeBron James has actually retired from the NBA because he was pissed off his contract wasn't good enough. Chaudhry stepped in. We got Rod Tang versus LeBron James. 1 Samurai 3, ladies and gentlemen. Chaudhry, you dog, paying him more than the company's even owned. or more than the company even owes and is worth. Unbelievable. Blatant plagiarism, stealing my bit. I literally looked up on Google breaking news YouTube video. This is why you shouldn't ban media from your fight. Everyone on Twitter saying Tyson got slept in one. My bro said Khamidov did Patong fight. Dude was really Dumal fight. I didn't even know that was your bit. Actually, I did know that was your bit. You have is that the exact same video too? I thought it was gonna end, but it had like a little beat in the background going. All right. I got Panpayak winning. I already did the breakdown. Last fight of the card, guys. We'll be back for LFA tonight. And I keep saying, like, oh, it's the start of the weekend. It's not. We started on Wednesday. We've literally been streaming all week. You had a better bit. It was literally the first one that popped up on Google. All right, Panpayak looking a little like a crumpet. Looking like he ate some fucking crumpets. Some crumpets and gravy before this. Crush is back tonight, tomorrow-ish. Okay, Crush is... Okay, I knew there was something on. That's on Abima, right? Or is that Unex? Oh, yeah, K1's Unex. But it was on Abima last time. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking... Where do you watch Crush? All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Rise is always on Abima. That's what Rise is on Abima. Crush is on Unex. All right, Nat Khat Min. Yo, where are my Myanmar brothers at? Abima. Oh, each of them throw a low kick. Right. Knockout. Got you. Low kick by Nat Khat Min. Oh, nice step back by Panpayak. Nice right hand by Panpayak. Superman punch by Nat Khat Min. Dude, that was badass. He was like, nah, bitch. Low kick by Khat Min. I'm just going to call him Nat. Nat. This is Nat kickboxing as he hits him with the elbow. 154. Nat eats a left hook. Where all the Burmese at? Wash retired on his stool. Tyson Fury, 7th round tip. Slid him a couple hundy under the stool. For the documentary, brother. 137. Ref separates them. Front kick by Nat. Left hand by Panpayak. Oh, nice right hand by Nat. Not with the left. All right. Low kick by Panpayak. $112. Oh, nice left hand by Nat. Not on the back foot's actually landing some good shots. Panpayak eats a body shot. Panpayak. Oh, huge right hand. Not though, just did one of these after. Oh my goodness. Not missing with his counters. Low kick by Panpayak. He's pressuring him into the corner. Oh, but Not gets right back in his face. Not's able to sneak out of the corner. Not with the right hand. The body shot didn't land. Final 30 seconds. Or 35 seconds. Panpayak pressuring him again to the corner. Panpayak just missed with the right. Snuck in a left. And Not's doing his best Rod Tang impression. I say Jackie Chan impression in Rush Hour 2. Or not Rush Hour 2. Fucking Shanghai Knights. Oh, nice left elbow. And slipping there is Not. Shanghai Noon was way better, but Knights was okay. It had its moments. And that is it for the first round. That's a good round, man. Probably Panpayak got it. That Superman punch was so sick. So sick. I guess they're trying to walk. Hey, let's go. X-rays or doc saying X-rays are looking good. That's good. That's good. One, no. Oh, poor Same. Like, we all thought it was going to happen, but then, like, after him almost... Dude, there was like a minute 30 left, right? I think I yelled last 90 seconds. Then he got knocked down. I was like, oof. And then he got knocked down again, and it was over. All right, round number 2. And then I cried. As the RIPs in the chat flooded. Front kick by Nat. High kick by Panpayak. Oh, not with a counter 1-2. Not throwing some big shots, but Panpayak with a knee, and they go to the ground. Front kick, Panpayak. Panpayak pressuring him into the corner again. Low kick by Panpayak. Panpayak with a low kick. Oh, they each landed left. $213. So yeah. Is this hockey from home? Right hand by Panpayak. Oh, left by Panpayak. Left hand by Nat. Front kick by Panpayak. Left to the body by Panpayak. Right by Panpayak. Oh man, Nat's starting to fade. So you're staying 23 minutes of it is happiness. Yes. Well, the first round. Oh, and there's a shot by Panpayak to the body, and he knocks down Nat. Not back up to the feet. He's been able to take these shots to the face, but those body shots. And Panpak's going to go right back to the kick, and he kicks him in the body. Right to the body. Oh my God. Panpayak didn't like that. Wow, Panpayak turned into a real dog, man. I'll say, ultimately, sis, yes. The first round was competitive. Low kick by Nat. He's still in the fight, but he's on the back foot. Panpak's looking for that body shot. They clinch. Ref separates. A dog. A dog. Oh, Panpayak with the left to the body. Knee by Panpayak. Dude, Nat is hurt. Oh, left uppercut by Panpayak. Not. Left hand. He is not out of it yet. Right hand by Panpayak. Right to the body by Panpayak. Not covering low. But he's eating shots high now. Spinning heel kick by Panpayak. Panpayak with the front kick. High kick by Panpayak. Right hand by not with the left. 20 seconds. Can he survive? Clinching is not. Dude, the poll is going crazy. Hey, that's how you know it's a good poll question. Oh, right hand by Panpayak. Left by Panpayak. Dude, not how. I don't know if he can survive another round. He survived until the third. I don't know if he's going to survive the third. Holy shit. Round number 3. You know which one I voted for. Not hit him in the chin so many times. He needs to weight train with heavier weights and develop his power. Oh. Palm for Zio Lepek rematch needs to happen. Absolutely. I mean, you could say the same thing about Panpayak. It wasn't a shot to the face that knocked him down. It was a shot to the body. He's a dog. How we train, bro? We dropping out the dog. Oh, dude. This is the dog park. If there's anything that's like a dog park, it's a fucking Muay Thai ring in Thailand, baby. And I say that in the most endearing way. All right. Third and final round. They're not subhuman animals who eat on stream. They're animals. They're dogs. 241. Nice 1-2 by Pompet. Right hand by Nat. Pompet went from technical fighter to pressure fighter. All right, they're back at it. Center. Front kick by Nat. Front kick by Pompet. Oh! 1-2 by Nat. Knee by Pompet. Knee to the body. Oh, there's another one. No, that wasn't a shot at you. I made reference earlier in the stream when you weren't here. I was going off on people who eat on stream. But I mean, you kind of caught Ricochet because you admitted it. Just to confirm, Min in not a cat. Min is not a cat. He's not a cat. All aboard the crazy train. Right elbow by Pompet. Knee by Pompet. Just to confirm, he's not a cat. He's a dog. Right and left by Knot, but he misses, and Pompet with a straight left jab. Pompet with a knee. Pompet's playing with his food at this point. Oh, left to the body. A cat would have just ripped their food in half. The dogs play with their food. Left hand by Pompet, and he knocks them down again. Oh my God, dude. How is Nat still here? Nat Khat. Nat Khat. 1 minute. Nat has been able to survive rounds. Can he survive this one? More knees by Pompet. Pompet was going for the freaking guillotine there, bro. Pompet walking forward. Stalking him down. All that, showboating in the first round is gone, and we're going to count that as another knockdown by Pompet knee. I mean, Nat's going to answer because Nat's a dog, but if he gets knocked down one more time, it is all over. 30 seconds. And Pompet just catching the leg, and Nat goes down. Left by Pompet. Left by Pompet. Pompet with a knee. How did Nat take that? Nat goes down. This fight is over. Bitch! Let's go. It was a perfect card. It was a perfect card. I'm not counting the inner circle. It was a perfect card. The ref saves him. Good job by the ref. Unbelievable. The penalty kickers are putting in work. What a card. What a card. What a card. Unreal. Finish. 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 No, this one wasn't a finish, but whatever. Okay, it wasn't a perfect card. But it felt like a perfect card. Oh my God. It felt like a perfect card because even in the non-finish fights, there was so much crazy shit. Palm Dog in the house now. And LeBron went to the 76ers. 10-10 for one Friday Fights, 163. Yeah, it was awesome. The whole card was awesome. Inner Circle was awesome. 163 was awesome. What a fucking card. And again, Myanmar just can't buy a win. St. Louis first. A little pit stop in St. Louis. Complete opposite direction. Yes. Bumper. Let's fucking go, chat. All right, guys. I have a meeting I got to prep for and a ton of highlights to post for you guys. So I'm gonna eat this bagel now. Oh, filth, pure filth. What the hell? Why isn't it showing up? Hello? Hold on. Oh, he's getting that bot. He's getting that bot. He was durable as fuck. No, streamer is tripping out right now. I might have to show you this on YouTube. That's fun. He's just being interviewed right now. Nah. I am nearing the end of the month. I need this meeting so I can invoice this motherfucker. No. I just pay a lot for this because I have 2 clients who use it and I charge them to be able to use it. So they don't have to pay for the whole account by themselves. And then my whole hockey network uses it. So it's like, I may as well. I've been playing around with OBS a little bit more though. So we'll probably end up moving to OBS by the end of the year for City Life. Just because like I can do a little bit more, but I pay up the ass for this shit. And we use it across other, like, my other networks. So literally just more convenient. Yeah. Yep. But soon, SodaPod's actually starting to make some money. It took 5 years, but starting to make some money. So it's starting to pay for a lot of the services, which is nice. We pay our creators first. But now the creators are getting paid, so we can start paying off our services a little bit too, which is good. All right, what was I doing? Schedule. A lot of pets on this card. But yeah, like OBS, once you got everything loaded up, and it just takes some time to prep. It's legit. All right, here's our schedule for the rest of the weekend, I should say. We have LFA tonight, then tomorrow Octagon prelims, then we'll switch over to UFC, fight night, fight day. PFL Washington, then I think Black Combat's at the same time as Pancrase, so if it is, we're doing Black Combat over Pancrase, but if there's no Black Combat, we'll do Pancrase. And then Sunday, if I have any gas left in the tank, we will do Zuffa Boxing. Yeah, I haven't got any of the prospect highlights up. I will get them up today. If you guys are new to the channel, we post UFC prospects before their fights in the UFC, either making their debut or just new guys or gals you would have forgotten about. We post also Ultimate Fighter prospect profiles and highlights and supercuts of their fights from the show. And we also go live for 30 plus hours of combat sports every single weekend. We've already crushed a tough watch party, Inca, UAE Warriors, and one here today. We're going to keep the train rolling. So like and subscribe. No, only UFC 163. Only UFC 163. All right, guys. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. And pray for Same, ladies and gentlemen. Pray for Same.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Your shield in the fiercest battle out of any